Ebweba. Kablaba dabba dabba. Bit.
Do you ever feel, do you?
Yeah, I feel.
Yeah.
I feel sometimes.
And
Usually
often.
I don't, though. No.
What?
Rarely, if ever.
You feel my dick so often.
I feel empty inside.
The perfect time to fill you.
I see.
Yep. That's right, chat. It's that hour. The one where... Hi, we're doing a rando.
Hi!
Hello,
Cream.
Fluzz. And hello, August. And hello, Mutebat. Welcome, everybody. I should... Oh, that's you. Haha. I should open Telegram on my phone instead of where you can see it to have my private conversations. But yeah, how are y'all doing? Welcome to the stream. Sorry it's late. I say this both to you and to Eddie.
Alright, closing Telegram. Locking into game. Like a cat tied to a stick.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, here it comes again. You're gonna get You ready?
I'm here for it, yeah.
It's so...
Also,
it's so weird having that sound just repeat on top of itself. That's like the most significant demo part in my mind. What is
all of the parts of this game to demo, that's such a very specific one.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna be real, it makes you really hype for the Spirit Temple. When you get there, you're finally like, yo, they put this in the intro? Oh my god.
Dude, this is the part with that's gonna be so cool.
What the fuck does hair mean?
Yeah, that is true. You don't know what's happening right there. Like, they don't even spoil the game, which is crazy, because that's like the last, like, 2 hours of the game. What the fuck do you want, Navi? I'm untangling my cords right now. And you're being a little bit of a bother, if I'm being honest. Ugh. We're getting an ooh-woo-rar already? Hello? Welcome. Rainier Ryan, how was your stream? Can we get a shout out?
Yeah.
Give me a shout out. I see your banner has a bull in it. Very cute. We love this. You're playing Zenless Zone Zero. Oh.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
Okay.
I used to play D&D with Rainier.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What was your class?
Druid.
Boring.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, I learned playing a druid that I was like, oh, yes, maybe not what was for me.
I don't actually think druids are boring in D&D. They're just boring in WoW. That's the real shit.
In D&D, in D&D they can do some crazy shit. But also I think Warlock is more fun. I think a fighter or a barbarian can just hop in and do damage really quickly and then take hits also.
Of course. I loved playing druid in WoW. I mean, my main WoW character is a druid. I have every right to say it's boring. I have been going through every expansion as a, hey, not even just a druid, a balanced druid. You want to talk about boring? You want to talk about boring? I'm a balanced druid.
Yeah, as soon as your character has balance anywhere in its description, like, nah. Balance isn't fun. Balance is just stable so other people can have fun.
Yeah. But, like, I don't know. It's just sun spells, moon spells, star spells, fucking turning into a big owl and having gigantic wings, turning into a small owl and being like, holy shit, I can fly. This makes traveling a lot easier, especially in Burning Crusade, where they didn't plan for that feature. And so you can just go over a lot of shit. I'm interested in this, but I've never played WoW, so I shall sit. Understandable. Well, welcome in. Thank you so much for your raid. I hope that you enjoyed your Zenless Zone Zero stream. I want to be excited about that game, but I haven't played so much of it. Like, I have played plenty, right? I put a bunch of hours into ZZZ, or as I like to call it, but I have not been playing the story, and so I have not gotten, like, a lot of the experience that people tend to talk about. I'm so entertained by just doing dailies. And I got Ben immediately, so, like, I don't even have to keep playing to get my boyfriend.
Ben's so fucking hot.
Ben's incredibly hot.
Everybody loves Ben Bigger.
Yeah, see, this right here is the world when you're playing as Soldier 11 in Zenless Zone Zero. And this is what happens when Ben Bigger comes on screen. Ah, so nice. Oh man, look at the grass. It's beautiful. I love it here. I played N14.
Okay. Played Sleep in Final Fantasy 14. Sleep is still in beginning chapter 2, so I'm not blaming you. Yeah.
That's exactly where I am too.
AFK Journey is in like chapter 1 still. And
like the whole game?
Yeah, well, it's the new game of that franchise. They did AFK Arena. And I think they're done with Arena and they're just doing Journey now. And Journey's kind of like, it's kind of like an MMO for your cell phone, but like very toned down.
I see.
It's actually genuinely kind of my favorite MMO experience. MMOs already felt like very mind off, but being able to just push a button and the game fucking plays itself while I go make a sandwich is just like...
Yeah,
that's my favorite. If World of Warcraft could do that for me, I would play World of Warcraft.
That's the thing, right? Is that
the worst part of World of Warcraft is having to play World of Warcraft.
Okay, yeah.
It's so shit.
Late game, I agree. I like questing.
Questing is hit or miss.
I always like questing. And that's because I'm an RP server player, right?
Right.
So I like questing because I get to think about every single quest. Yeah, I get to think of it in terms of like, how would my character respond to the situation? Do I want to keep working for the undead when they're developing a bomb that will kill an entire city? Like, it's a quest that I've been commanded to do by Hellscream, but I don't need to do it, right? And then I can type in yell chat about how I disapprove of what's going on in the story, and specifically call out the NPCs giving me these quests, and then never quest in that zone again, and still have all the resources I need to make my character big and strong. And I think that's neat. I am a nerd. Everyone hates 11. Okay. Rainier, have you played 11's like backstory quests? Like the like videos that show you how you met her?
Wait. Hmm?
Yeah.
Wait, me?
No.
Okay, shit, sorry, okay.
Because I can't let this go, I need validation. Wait, what? I am Arthur Fist meme. About what? I will never learn balance. I understand.
I am exhausted, I sick 4.
Oh, sick, 4. Oh, 4 months! I was like, wait, 4 what? Did I miss something? But hey! Welcome to 4. Isn't there No, he's in the Lost Woods! Fuck, I need to go there. How do we get there? It's the Serenade, isn't it? Of course it's boring, you playing a range spec. I mean, I don't think, like, transforming into a bear to be a tank or transforming into a cat to be a DPS is very interesting either. I think all of Druid is boring, and I would much rather be, like, a fucking... like, something with more, like... shit to do. You will cry? I'm not trying to make you cry. It's how I feel. I can never let go of how I feel. Here. Balanced Druid is so fun. Well, I think it's all fun, but it's boring, like conceptually. Do you know what I mean? Like, there's, god damn it, which one goes to the place that I need? Is it the spirit one? Nods my head in blind understanding. Oh, also, Jade, thank you so much for coming in with your resub. I super heckin' appreciate you. And I hope you're doing well. God damn it!
Kill.
It's been just long enough that I've forgotten where all the songs go, and every guess I make is wrong. I can only be wrong, chat. For fuck's sake, finally. I'm so mad. We could have walked here in the time it took.
You did it.
Hey, look at this cool armor you'll never see. Every druid. Yes! Yes! Oh man, I got this outfit. Time to transform into something else that can't wear it. Which is also Hrothgar. Like, don't get it twisted. I'm always playing things that bore me conceptually. Because I think they're the coolest in the lore. But, oh, excuse me. I do know her song, right? Can I just do this? Oh, thank God. Hrothgar hats, I have pain. There's an unlockable Owlcat skin for cat form. That is cute. Listen.
I do like that.
All of this is very cute. But you know that Blizzard did you dirty. You know they could have done more.
Hmm.
Kojiro! There it is.
Yay, man.
Okay.
Whatever.
If you're playing a Hrothgar, I don't think most people are putting hats on them or clothes in general. I
Depends.
I love Hrothgar fashion. I want to see my big man wearing like a leather jacket that does not fit him all the way, and some cool fucking shorts, and then some sandals, and then look down the brow or the bridge of his nose with sunglasses, leaning back, and be like, who are you? That's what I crave. Oh my god, there's a spider somewhere. Where is it? Alright, I'm coming for you. I just want to see his giant tits. I also do love my Hrothgar's giant tits. This cannot be denied.
There should be spiders in the room where you smash all the rocks.
I think there should be spiders everywhere.
I think there should be spiders inside me.
Kyrie's inside me. Oh god damn it.
You don't have the hook shot. That could be the hook shot.
Imagine.
What if the hook shot was a spider? Imagine there's no heaven. Only sky.
Skyfox? Dude, if I went into Skyfox when I died, that'd be a pretty good eternal reward.
I wouldn't mind it. I wouldn't say no.
Nobody show this. I don't know him well enough. He's just got a really hot persona.
Nah, clip it.
Nah, I'd win. Oh my god, it is like Dark Souls. Okay, alright. Now then.
He died and became himself. Oh, backflip to get that.
Yep, that's what I'm trying to line up.
Fucking slut.
I love Zelda camera turn automatic. Great.
Yeah. I think that's good.
Fuck my entire hole!
And it was not good. At least you don't need the Skulltula coins. You don't need them. You don't fucking need them.
I mean, I want some. There was one good reward in there. The final word would be Sky's Predscape. Yeah, I guess so. You get scrunched around in some big guts. This is a lot for the beginning of a stream, you guys. Are we sure this is the energy we're bringing tonight?
We're going pretty hard right now, to be real.
Hiya, Crudberry. How you doing today? Normal, clearly. Okay. Oh. Nope, not that hole. I'm looking for a different hole.
Rock room.
I'm going. Also, all of this is the rock room. It's like you don't even know Zelda.
Get to know my balls.
From the inside?
Sure.
Crazy, dude.
You're the one who said they wanted to get inside Sky. True.
I say a lot of things.
The spider will be in a box in the very back of this room. There'll also be a spider in the pot room. In the box.
In the pot room, like at the beginning of the game.
Yeah, wherever it is. Bitch, what the fuck?
Yeah, I think you fucking lied to me is the thing.
Bitch, what the fuck? Where's the spider? No, there should have been one in there.
Are you sure?
What the Sigma?
Is it only at night?
No, because you're inside.
Is this an open invitation? You know what's funny is I don't even remember what I said, so maybe. It could be, depending on what the invitation would have been. Is it only for Kid Link? Is that a thing?
It is a thing, yeah. The
seeing inside of balls or something? Oh yeah, cockvore. You see, I am a derpwaf viewer, and every so often, they will just talk about cockvore, and I'm like, that's funny that you say those things on stream. You could say I'm inspired. Become a child! That's so weird, haha. Who would be into that? That's exactly what I'm saying, Fuzz. I'm glad you understand my philosophy. Fuck off and die.
Damn. Interesting.
Maybe they're only items inside of dungeons?
I think you might be right.
So you're saying cockvore is to your taste?
We could go to Dongo's Cavern to find them.
I could do that.
We need the boomerang. No, we can turn into an adult. But yeah, ideally you would use the boomerang to get them off the wall.
I wish I had a boomerang.
There'll be one in there.
Did we talk to Cal?
I think so. I think we definitely talked to Cow. Like, if you could check though.
That isn't a very normal kink. I am normal and therefore only have normal kink, like water spit. Yeah.
Like water spliff.
Yeah.
Which is the...
Dude, I love smoking the water spliff. It's like you're trying to light up, and then you go to take up drag, and it just shoots water at you, like one of those funny flowers that clowns have, and then you can't smoke anymore, cause it's wet. Hey, we did not do Cal.
Blue man. Ba-da-da-ba-da-ba.
Thank you for reminding me how it went.
La-ba-dee-ba-boo. Skibappa-bappa-doo.
Soul of Armos.
I'll take it.
Could be useful.
It's a thing.
I'm learning so much. Get out a pen and paper. I'm about to take y'all to school.
The bongo. Did we,
Suck my balls?
Coomter?
What's up with us today?
I don't know.
Why is this the energy?
I'm tired. I'm having a good day, realistically, honestly, truthfully, with all of my being.
With all of your beans.
All my being. my beans. I'm
All
gonna
your
references
beans
right
are
now.
belong
Right
to
now.
me. Right now,
Right now.
I'm gonna turn you into a little cum flower.
No shit. You promise? Why are you orange?
Become an adult.
I wanna hold your sheath. I
Excuse
wanna
me?
hold your sheath. Oh, that's it. That's all I got.
The energy has escalated quite rapidly. Listen,
We'll get to more classic Beatles parody songs later.
Link explode now? Going up the stairs, going up the stairs, going up the stairs because I used to be a bear. Fuff. I needed those stairs. What the heck? Wait a minute.
I think canonically you summon the down A man and then hookshot up there. Oh, another man.
Killing all these guys, killing all these guys, killing all these guys because I truly just despise them. Give me an item I need. That's your nuts. No thanks.
Fucking yes, please.
Oh. Hi,
Tasty,
Toma.
tempting. Piquant. Hey, Toma, hello. Grumptious.
Okay,
Oh, you can see what it is.
yeah, baby. Did you like that aim, by the way? Did you like my fucking aim, by the way, though?
I do appreciate it.
God damn it, that's necessary.
It's a man.
That's an entire guy!
That's an entire dude.
Hopefully, this could... Hang on. If I change into a child... suck my balls and suck my balls and suck my balls.
If you leave the temple and come back to this room from the other direction, I wish I could do a David Lynch impression. I was listening to somebody on TikTok
What
do
the
like
fuck?
a series of them, and
Chat, did you follow how we got here?
what do you mean?
you were just giving me detailed instructions on how to get that spider, and I feel like we fast forwarded 3 minutes into a different conversation.
No, so I was doing a David Lynch impression very lazily, and I was like, I wish I could do this impression that I'm doing right now.
I see.
Like, I put 1% of my effort into that.
No, no, no! Okay, it's fine. I couldn't get there fast enough.
It's almost like a Jordan Peterson. God, I really want to study it. I really should. It's so fucking funny.
Why does Jordan Peterson exist? Answer?
I was born. Why do you exist?
Dude, because I'm the main character. Next question.
Oh.
Because we can't have nice things.
If you consider the palpability of chaos and order, and the audacity of asking a question, and that we... I mean, what really is it to be the question, if not for seeking an answer? And what is an answer but an entitlement to order?
You better make me do something right now. Hang on.
When we were young boys, we used we used the slingshot to shoot squirrels in the backyard.
Now we're adults, and we have to use the bow and arrow.
Now we are men, and we've mastered our sword play.
We've mastered baiting.
Alright, hang on. Chat, just listen.
Hi. What do you want? That is a stupid question. I'm such a wonderful person.
I am very uncomfortable. Let me shrink myself. I am now as small as possible.
Screw off.
I'm glad I'm...
I fucking love these.
There's a
I hang out with a conservative friend. I guess I have one. And played these. And like watched him get very uncomfortable from across the room, and I was like, "Come on, man! It's not even making fun of him. It's just literally, it's not even a critique. Poop. It's just Dadaism."
Wait, what's this?
What's up, dog? Oh my God, I'm coming. I'm overwhelmed. It's too much. I'm going to drown in a sea of cum. Well, what does that mean exactly? What does that mean? What does that mean? What does that mean? Well, what does that mean? What does that mean? What does that mean? What does that mean? Torture me. Do it. Why? It's fun. What's...
Correct. Dude.
It's so good. So I guess I answered my own question. That's why Jordan Peterson exists, is because otherwise we wouldn't have that.
He's so funny. I think I actually genuinely appreciate Jordan Peterson.
No.
Nah, I mean, like, he's not a good person.
As like a...
I don't endorse him.
Of course not. But you're saying that you appreciate Jordan Peterson, like, as
like a funny little guy that I wish didn't have political power on our planet. Yeah.
As like a sort of, not like punching bag, but like, is a clown bag a thing?
A clown bag?
I think he's kind of a clown bag.
A clown bag's pretty accurate, yeah. And a clown bag would be a bag that clowns hold props in.
Yeah. Jordan Peterson is a container for a bunch of conservative props.
That's just the lighting.
My fucking shield! Alright, we're moving on.
Good luck.
Who up clowning they bag? So many people, dog.
We're back in college. I found out one of my friend's parents were like professional clowns.
I'm sorry, they're just so funny. Giggle Spawn?
Giggle Spawn.
Wait, okay.
Like, you're Giggle Spawn?
How were you, like... How were you so funny as a young man? Damn it, blow up! Blow up! Blow up! Fuck, alright. We got this. Come here, bitch. Come at me.
Actually, that's not true.
No.
I wasn't funny for like a long time. I just had like, one of my friends was just super fucking funny, and I was just like, you know what, I'm gonna like, I wanna be funny. And like, how do you get so funny? It was just like, I don't know, I just tell jokes all the time. And I was like, you know what, I bet if I start telling jokes and I start trying to be funny, I'm gonna be very unfunny for a while, but like, I'm gonna learn how to do it. As long as I try. And he was just like, yeah, dude, you should do it. And yeah, that was it. I just submitted to the embarrassment of telling bad jokes for a long time, and then eventually I got funny.
Are you sure that that was your plan from the start? Or did you think you were gonna be fucking hilarious, and then later that's what happened?
No, like, people really were not laughing at my jokes back when. And I would just like, I don't know, I would do like the like 2000s millennial thing of just quoting movies at my friends to be funny, but I wasn't like telling jokes, you know.
I do know. That's very relatable.
Like I knew what funny was, but I didn't know how to
Relatable.
be funny.
Once I became 18, I realized I sucked a little and slowly pulled myself out of many things, including taking myself seriously. This helped my funny a lot. Yeah.
It will help your funny a lot.
Okay. So there ain't no way. It's actually not possible. As much as I wish it was possible, we need the hook shot. So, goodbye to Spider. Hello to Orator. Need a ranged grab? Yeah. I need the fucking lariat from Incineroar Smash Bros.
Okay, then.
What?
Nothing.
I love that this is the first stream I come back to since re-entering society. Well, listen, all my streams are like this, so it would have been this way no matter what. There's a whore. Where? What the fuck? That exists? How the McHell? Can you perish? Oh, god damn it, that is the answer. Ah! Alright, it's fine.
A little man in the room. You can get him if you please. Oh.
Hooray!
A groupie.
Other people have generally described me as the kind of person who is quiet most of the time but occasionally speaks up to say something hilarious. IDK if they would say that about me now, though. But do you think you're, like... Do you think you're too serious now? Have you become, like a really intense person? I used to be that way, so I started speaking a lot more, but that didn't change the frequency of being funny. You know what I've noticed about being funny?
What?
Poo poo.
Poo caca?
Yeah. Ow!
That should have been, No, there should be 3 Skulltulas in this dungeon, actually, if I recall correctly.
What? I mean, we've encountered 3, so you're thinking there's none more?
Oh, then we're done, yeah.
I'm going to consult my favorite man, Google. Number of Skulltulas by dungeon. Alright, so... Deku tree, Deku tree, Deku tree.
There are 3 in Dodongo.
Kakariko Koko. Lon, Gerudo. Death Mountain Trail. Hey, we could do that one. Dodong Dong Dong.
There's one in Death Mountain Crater.
Death Mountain Crater
You
in
have
that
to be
box.
past Link.
Okay.
Yeah, in the box is Child Link.
Zora River.
A child.
Okay, so what I'm seeing here is that this is the rest of the stream. We
Yeah.
go everywhere, and we do every spider and cow.
We find every Skulltolo, every cow. Yeah, that checks.
Okay. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Bow, bow, down, 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 down. We do every spider and cow. Crud bringing Anthrocon to Twitch. I got no tail at Anthrocon.
I think I've only seen like one sexy spider.
Jaw.
Oh.
That's right. I said it.
I see Jaw as a funny little man.
And you haven't seen. You don't know.
No.
You don't know my jaw. That's not like your mama's jaw.
Okay.
Yeah.
Only got your mamas at home.
I didn't go to Anthrocon. I'm stuck in New York. Ugh, just like Home Alone 2. Classic movie. I think I want to go this way. You ever been lost in New York? Or like any huge city? You ever just been fucking lost? This is a question to you, Eddie.
I don't usually get lost, even before I had a cell phone. I'm really good at navigating, actually.
This is like the most surprising fact that I can back up and say, yeah, it's true.
Yeah.
I think you're the kind of person that people expect to be absolute, like, dog water at navigation.
Yeah, I grew up in the Boy Scouts, hiking, and my family took me fishing all the time in the woods.
Okay, yeah, no, I get
went
that.
hunting all the fucking time. And so I spent a lot of my life just being like, hey, if we get lost, we need to know what direction is north at all times. So that was like drilled into my head as a kid. And then the other part of navigation is like, so you dropped in an environment and you need to like take notes of like what all the land around you is shaped like, what all the plants are. Oh, I hadn't thought about that. What all of the plants in the different areas are like, you know, where is the water? What direction does the water flow in? Can you see mountains on the horizon? Like, what's that about? So, like, the sun comes up, the sun comes down. Can't explain that.
What?
Visualizing IT.
Yeah.
Why do you have to
I
explain
get lost
it?
if it's... It's a Bill O'Reilly reference.
Oh. Yes, we can, Bill. Whatever,
Yeah, we
he's
can.
dead.
Yeah, I know. Is he?
Should
he
be.
definitely got fired.
Sorry.
He definitely does not work at Fox News anymore.
Nah, dude, don't worry about it. He's dead.
Okay.
What if we just, like, started a rumor that spread worldwide that Bill O'Reilly was dead?
That'd be kind of nuts.
Also,
I like watching you tank this. Also, hello, Socks.
hello, Socks. Thank you so much for your resubscription. I'm visualizing it. I would love to visualize it with you. We should hash this out sometime. I wanna come over and have a visualize party. Legalize, visualize.
Also, I've spent, I went to meet a local furry, and a thing that I really appreciated about it is that I could tell that he was also, like, somebody who really likes to explore. And he took me, like, show me around places, and it was actually, like, yes, kill. It was cool. I could tell that guy, like, also just, like, has a similar habit to me of, like, gets to a new area and like immediately starts mapping it out in their head. I relate to that.
I don't know why I heard you saying that, and my brain was like, oh yeah, similar habit to me. Gets to a new area, just immediately starts masturbating, dude. Just, I fucking love new areas. I cannot get over new areas, dog.
I really can't. Also, this map is kind of horsecock shaped. It really is.
Did we do the Skulltulas in the Great Deku Tree? Am I remembering that correctly?
He works for Freedom 2.0? That's so stupid. Of course he's on some deep web grifter shit.
Fuck. Sorry, I'm using my new,
Damn, girl. I didn't know there was a bodega here. Sweats. Busy. Dude. For real, though, if you get me a place where I can get some mean tacos, I'm happy. In Albuquerque, the best taco spot was, like, a Mexican restaurant that was in, like, the side of a storage center.
That makes sense.
And the Mexican restaurant that, like, new local friends recommended was just, like, this little hole in the wall place. And I don't... That's just so real about Mexican food. It's always, like, the most unassuming spot that has, like, the best food.
That's how I feel about most food. Like, I think that's true even of, like, burgers.
On Discord,
Yeah.
I cannot see your stuff.
Oh, I mean, do you really need to?
Yeah.
Okay, fine.
Come on.
But I'm so in the zone right now. Fuck. Alright, not necessary. I'm using my mouse to get to the game. There you go.
Did you have Carmelo's tacos? I don't know. Is that like a Pittsburgh thing? Like getting furries outside my area. I found Twitter was a bit easier. What did I found? The people I met today I met through like Telegram. And they told me about like other furry meetups, which is like nice to know.
I love furries.
Furries are really fucking cool.
Let's give it up for furries right now.
Yeah, shout out to furries.
Yeah, give it up. All of it.
Love them.
Give up all of your possessions. Give it up. There's furries here.
Put it in the fucking bag.
They want it. We want it. Give it up.
That bulge in my pants, it's a gun. Put your money in the bag.
Trust me when I say that. It's not my cock. I have a normal shaped cock. And a gun. Put the money in the bag. Don't make me pull out the bulge in my pants that is not a dick shaped like a gun.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's normal, that part of me.
We get it, your dick is normal. We forgive you.
Okay. Sorry,
Do
man.
you
I need you to know.
Oh, I believe you. What gems are in your inventory?
What the fuck are you talking about? Let me show you. I've got that one and that one!
You can cut shit. Okay, cool, thank you.
Wow, I'm proud of my
Yeah,
collection.
How about that?
I thought I'd be so impressive to you.
Sometimes I can be very proud of you. Sometimes,
Like
I'm
when?
not always proud of you. Sometimes I'm very proud of you.
Wait, what the fuck? That's fucked up.
Yeah,
Aren't you always proud of me?
I'm always proud of you. That's what I said.
That's not.
I said I'm always proud of you. Sometimes I'm very proud of you.
You said I'm not always proud of you.
Oh. It's not what I meant. It came out wrong.
Alright, babe. Alright. I see you. I skibbity see you.
That would be like, the possible fumbles.
How many small dick jokes does someone have to make for you to suspect them of having a small dick? I can't answer this question because people that I know have never made small dick jokes.
Small pee-pee jokes do have a big dick energy to them, but like...
But they also have like a big dick like patriarchy energy, where like if you have a small dick, you would like internalize small dick jokes, and then you would want to make small dick jokes to present as having a big dick, even though it's not true. Which, to be clear, my regulars will know this about me, but for all y'all in the back, your dick is fine.
Your dick is so fine. That cock, that thing.
I don't know if calling it a quote-unquote thing is the best way to make them confident.
It's gonna be a Dark Souls 3 reference, and then I didn't commit. Give me that thing. Your cock.
Girls, you know you better watch out. Some guys are only about big cock, small cock, medium cock, every kind of cock that they stock. Ugh, I lost it a little bit there. I ran out of breath.
When you're when you're dating a trans person for the first time and you don't know what terminology to use, so you're just like, give me that thing, your girl cock.
Give me that thing. And then she'll be like, oh, okay, hang on. And she'll reach into her bag and show you her Star Wars plushies. And she'll be like, oh,
Alan.
no, give me the other thing. And she's like, oh, and she puts the Star Wars plushie away, and she reaches into her bag and pulls out Skrillex on vinyl. And you're like,
Nice.
no, I like this, but no, I want the other thing. And she's like, And she reaches into her bag and pulls out a cassette, which she puts into a cassette player, and then puts her classic headphones, Sony brand, onto your ears, and then starts playing the drum and bass that she made on SoundCloud. And you're like, this slaps. and then you forget what you were talking about because it's so
You got
good.
3. Talk to the spiders.
Yeah, but one problem, mate. Where are they?
Oh, fuck.
Do you remember?
Shit, you're right. No, I don't. I
All
don't have
right.
any idea.
Tozu, why'd you bonk
She pulls
me?
up Baby Yoda.
Oh my god, skeleton men!
You know I always keep that thing on me.
Baby Yoda's name is
In the center of-
Grogu.
Fucking... I'm gonna sit on you.
Oh!
Oh my god, dude.
Yeah.
When you gatekeep me about Star Wars facts, it makes me want to bottom so hard.
Yeah, I know, babe. Yeah, I know.
I really want you to just fuck me.
Uh-huh.
It's so hot.
What are we up to?
We just have an energy tonight.
I have an energy. I have my energons on me. I'm gonna use them. I'm gonna use them.
I
Yep.
want more burger. So also Alex is in chat. Alex said that like everybody always fucks up homemade burgers, and I do not, Alex. I made homemade burgers partially because you said that. I'll have you know, I destroy a homemade burger. It is a passion.
Yeah, I'll be honest, Alex. Eddie made homemade burgers, and they made me want to have sex with Eddie.
Yes! Yes! There was a pickup artistry book I read when I was like 18 called Cook to Bang, and I'm gonna be real. That's like the best pickup artistry book I think that could possibly exist, which is like, yeah, why don't you just like
Wait, okay, no, hang on.
cool and learn a skill
No.
specifically to like
No.
Yeah?
No. See, this was a psyop, is what this was.
yes, I agree.
It was not a real pickup artistry book. It drew them in to trick
Yes.
them into improving themselves, and then they
okay.
get women because they
So,
have a
I-
fucking skill they've learned that women
So
like.
the thing is, the pickup artistry genre used to be very different like 20 years ago.
You mean it used to be people who just actually know how to date?
Yes,
Crazy.
It actually used to be that were like, oh, you want like a woman to date you? You're showering, right? You are showering, correct? You wear deodorant, right?
See, that's not pickup artistry,
Do
though.
you own a toothbrush? Like, it is though. That's the realest shit.
It's not.
Do you practice? Do you see your dentist every 6 months? Yes, no.
No, the way that, I mean, maybe this is the corruption, right? Maybe this is
Right.
how fucked up I see the world because I live where we are now. But
Right.
I can't separate pickup artistry from the lazy ass, I don't want to do anything real of it. Like,
Right.
when I think about picking up, quote unquote, like picking up a chick, I'm thinking about like, man, how do I just say the magic words that would get them wet? And like, you want to know how to say that? Is when you open your mouth to speak, it doesn't emit a horrible gas that makes them want to leave.
Yes.
That is the
Well, it is
number
a
one
fire.
way. just be a fucking.
Like, old school pickup artistry books were also like, and like content was still bad because it would like encourage behavior like negging, which is like
Yes.
you want someone to be impressed by you. So if they have anything interesting about themselves, you downplay it immediately. So that's why you have douchebags who are like, Ah man, like I really like Legend of Zelda, and you're like, oh yeah, name every Legend of Zelda game. Like that's a part of it. Like, is you're trying to like demean them to make yourself look more impressive, and it never works. Unless you're like using that as a tool to filter out exclusively people who are very traumatized and don't know how to read red flags. That's I think like the real thing that pickup artistry does is that it's like a filter. Like people who run scam artist stuff often sell scam ideas to people that sound absolutely ridiculous and are clearly scams. And they do that specifically because it filters out everyone except the most gullible people, which actually saves them time and it helps them be more efficient. That's why you can always see a scam from like 1,000 feet away, because a lot of people are like old, or their mental faculties are impaired, or there's just some sort of issue going on, or they desperately need hope more than they need like to keep their fucking wits on them. And like that's how scam artistry works, is by like saying things that like attract the most vulnerable people.
Well, yeah.
And that's what really genuinely sucks about it.
So, okay. Yo?
Oh.
I'd forgotten about this, but now I remember. Watch it be the hook shot. Oh!
You know,
useful!
pretty fucking good. Very
useful. That's the spirit
Not
temple
mad
right
about
there.
that. That's also some sick style and gauntlets. Look at Link. Oh my god.
Oh, so you just like that he looks good?
Who is she?
What was I gonna say about pickup artistry? You were saying like, oh, the negging thing.
Yeah.
I crave to see like the wander over yonder type of like always positive, always taking what you say genuinely kind of person to get like into a friendship like that. It's like, oh, you like Legend of Zelda? Name every Legend of Zelda game. And then they're like, oh, geez, well, that's a tall order, but I'll do my best. And then they just like go into it and actually say something really interesting about every one and the like differing philosophies about them, and like people start crowding around to listen. They're like, whoa, this guy knows a lot about Zelda. And he's like, no, hang on, hey, stop. All right, bro, but you just like Zelda because like you'll never be as cool as Link, and you want to live that fantasy. And he's like, well, actually,
yeah, that's the point of the video game.
Yeah, there's a whole philosophy that goes into that, and the way that it works is you portray yourself as a character that does not speak so that you can take on the role, and then after that you can just feel like you're living an adventure because your mundane life just isn't that interesting. You know how you have a pencil pushing job and you're not really into it? You've told me about that. Like, if you felt like you were a boring person, you could really sink yourself into an RPG. He's like, well, I don't. He's like, well, that's great.
Mm-hmm.
I want this. I want to witness this just genuinely happen in real time.
That's like the conscious enemy to oblivious enemy, enemies to lover arc that I really want. That would be cute. I would be down for that.
That's like the werewolf that's trying to eat him, but he genuinely loves everything that he does.
That's just Twilight and Beastars.
That's not Twilight.
God, I want to eat you. Ah! But you're so hot. Fuck.
No, Twilight's about like the politics involved in vampirism.
Mm-hmm.
And like he could eat her, and sometimes he's tempted to, but that's not why they're dating. It's just, it's a part of the sexual tension. The like,
Agreed.
you know you shouldn't. Because he could eat you right now. But, he made them pancakes.
Twilight's like edging for 4.
Do you wanna know what the best scene in Twilight is?
What?
It's when the scary, like, misanthropic, emotionless vampire lady who's so powerful she never has to worry about pain, picks up a baby and throws it into a fire and the baby explodes.
I love
That's
that.
my favorite scene in Twilight. I think that's a great scene. Because it's like a huge emotional, like, oh my god, look what she did! But she just like so nonchalantly tosses this baby into a fire.
I love it.
I want to find a gif of it because it's actually like one of the funniest things I've ever seen. The ending credits? Honestly, the end credits are the best part of most Twilight films, but I think Breaking Dawn Part 2 actually has gas. I think they know exactly what the fuck they're doing by the time they get there.
I looked up the GIF. So it doesn't. It should be an epic fucked up moment, and then she's just like, "With this trash? Oh fuck this, gross." It doesn't have the energy it should at all.
Can you send that to me on Discord? Put it in the fucking stream live. Under Space Yean's 2 very attractive characters that he's recently put on stream. Update from Slush. Quote, I'm so full of Popeyes right now. I sense proud of you, girly.
Yeah, you see it? Yeah, good.
Yeah. Chat, here we go. She just fucking yeets it.
I have it for you on Telegram too.
Hi, Lunar! Can we get a shout out for Lunar? I fucking love this dinosaur.
Yeah, but only after I send Lunar that GIF.
That was from Twilight? Yeah. that was what I was saying was the best thing that ever happened in Twilight.
I need the game on stream.
I'm not playing.
I like when that guy gets fucking decapitated.
Which time? Is it
Oh,
in
there's
the,
multiple? Oh shit.
Is it in the final movie?
Yeah, in the big war. I like the big war where they
Yes!
just destroy each other.
Bro!
That's very fun.
Okay. The war scene at the end of Breaking Dawn Part 2. This is what I'm talking about. They're cooking with fucking gas. That is actually like an amazing cinematic culmination. It does not, like, Twilight does not deserve how good that fucking sequence is. It's flames. It's amazing. There's all these people who have their arcs, and like if you've watched the movies, you know what they've fucking been through, you know what they've like endured to get to this point, you know how they work. That girl throwing the baby into the fire, who I said is not afraid of pain because no one can ever touch her, she finally comes into contact with Bella, who is immune to the shit that she does, and she starts like getting scared because she realizes that someone can just run up and hit her. Like, it's crazy. It's so good. Like everyone killing everyone and everyone else getting pissed at the killings that just happened, and all of it like busting down everyone's side. Like werewolves dying, vampires dying, humans in danger because of it. And then at the end, it all zooms out and it's a vision, and she's like, this is what happens if you keep on your path. Like, it's such a good twist. It's good. And everybody who read the books thought that they were going off script, like thought that the war was actually happening, when in the books it wasn't supposed to be actually happening. So like they were all freaking out and screaming about their favorite characters dying.
Nice.
And then it wasn't real, and it just zooms out and they're all fine. And I remember people in the theater behind me, because I went to see these movies with my cousins because we were like ironically and then kind of genuinely watching it. People were like yelling and like throwing popcorn, angry that they put them through this emotional turmoil. And I think that shit is the funniest it could have possibly been. I love it.
It's so fucking satisfying.
I love seeing a genuine reaction to shit like that. It's just great. Shitting and pissing and crying and coming in the theater, absolutely. Okay.
Sounds like a good movie.
Yeah, buddy. Turn to the left and you'll find a time block on a higher ledge. Oh, that... I thought I remembered there being one there. Okay, we're going back. All of that to say, should you watch Twilight? No. Don't do that.
Yeah. ContraPoints did an entire video essay on Twilight recently, and the actual like point of that video essay was to like explain like straight people's sexuality to straight people. Actually,
oh yeah, we love
I
this.
watched an interview where she talked why she like made that, and she was just like, no, I'm like, I got really tired of like straight people demanding that I explain like my transness, or that queer people explain their queerness in general. And I just wanted to make a video explaining to straight people what their shit is. And I was like, yeah. Fuck yeah. Because they never have to explain themselves. They just get to exist. And like...
What?
It fucking irritate. It's irritating.
What the hell is happening here that I can't...
Yeah, it's kind of weird. I don't know why you're sucking so hard at the game right now.
What am I supposed to do?
I have no idea. Can you do some Majora's Mask style bomb jump? Oh.
What are you talking about? I've never done that. Also, the bomb jumps in Majora's Mask exist in this. Are you talking about the Goron one? I have to be a Goron for that.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, what the fuck? Maybe you're supposed to have the boots by this point.
No, you're not.
No, you're not.
Can we change age to reset the room? Changing age places you exactly where you are in the room.
You might have to teleport back to the beginning of this dungeon. Dungeon.
Just give me a sec. Hang on.
Can you steam walk?
Ugh, if the camera wasn't so shit. Just let me control it. He doesn't ever want to do the jump I'm telling him to do. Oh my god. I actually can't believe that this functions like this. Why does this function like this? What's the point of this? Is it to force me to use the hook shot? There, oh! I fucking had it.
This music reminds me of a world music class I took once.
I'm so mad because I can't remember how I did it the first time. I just know it's possible. Lyacon is overrated, there I said it. Well, everyone has that opinion about every wolf as soon as everyone likes a wolf.
Yeah, that's so true. Yeah, I saw somebody on TikTok having like that opinion, and I was just like, dude, shut the fuck up. I don't care. Like, it's so not interesting to not like something that everybody else is enjoying. Like, yeah, then just don't enjoy it. Like, shut the fuck up. I'm not. It doesn't affect you. Don't play that. Don't buy that character then. He's $10 that you don't have to spend now.
Well, he's more than $10. Also, you're speaking to someone directly in chat. So you chill a little bit.
Oh shit, my bad, my bad.
But also, like, yes.
I meant specifically the person that was like, "Oh, I don't want to spend this $10 on this." Then don't. You don't have to.
Well, it's also it's a gacha game, so like it's not like, does that person actively want like every anime girl in the game, but just not want specifically Lyacon? Like, what's the story here? The notion of the gacha game is specifically that you will get things you didn't want. That's the point. Like that's what makes that a weird thing to me. Oh, damn it. I didn't save.
Also, Cyber, I do agree that it's annoying when it's all over the Twitter feed.
I mean, can't you just mute the word?
I guess it's true.
Well, okay, so this is also a thing to me, is like, whatever is all over your Twitter feed, there's always something all over your Twitter feed, right? You're never going to have a day where someone hasn't made a character that's popular.
Right.
It's going to be Von Lyacon, or it's going to be Godzilla in the style of that one Hercules jar, or it's going to be like Death Wolf, or it's going to be fucking I don't know. There was a stint where there was Kaiman Dorohedoro. Every time there's a FNAF game, you're going to get so many FNAF pieces.
FNAF I love. Death Wolf was like not hot to me. Or if he was, what's hot to him is not just like, oh, a wolf character. Let's give him six-pack abs. It's like, no, he's like, he's a twink. And he is like a dom top, and I love that energy. But he's also literally death.
Yeah.
Like,
You can't.
I just wanted
you
the
can't
skeletal
fuck with
wolf
death?
man. No, you can fuck with death, but like, I wanted him to like be more of like a corruption thing, and instead people were like, "Yeah, dude, big Bara dude, who's nothing to do with the character from the movie," and it's like come on.
Yeah, I understand.
This character has a very specific personality. That's when I have a beef with a popular character. It's usually that a lot of artists pick them up and start using them and like. To not play off the character, but to just be like, oh, cool. You're like the new colors that I can paint over the default Bara template that I put on everything I do, which I have learned to quit bitching about, but it's also still not my thing. If you love doing that, I think you should do it, and that kicks ass. But also, I'm not gonna turn around and be like, oh my god, I love this! It's my favorite thing! I know that's a huge fan base.
Well, okay.
I support you all, but I want a different thing. For me.
I guess I can kind of feed two birds with one bread. So, I was saying that Twitter just does that. That's the nature of Twitter. Every time with everything, and it doesn't stop. And if you don't want to see a bunch of people like fangirling about a specific thing together all the time without stop, then you don't like Twitter. And you should uninstall it.
I took Twitter off of my phone, actually.
It was a good choice?
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, on top of that, if you don't like the, like, Bara-ification of everything, well, then again, you don't like Bara artists.
Right.
And, like, I don't think it has to be this whole thing where you go into an explanation of why. Like, I feel like that's what kind of bothers me about the people saying they don't like Thing, is like having this whole fucking like manifesto about how horrible it is and how they're like, no one gets it but me and this is why and it's valid and you're all just and it's like, yeah, you're correct. I agree. Like, if you don't like Thing, you don't. That's the reason you don't like it. And, like, it's kind of the same as anime girls, right? Like, you look at ZZZ, and, again, there's a bunch of anime girls I'm not interested in.
Right.
They're all over the place, but a lot of people fucking love those anime girls. And to their credit, they do all have different personalities that, if you were to observe them on their individual merit, are interesting. And so I can see how painting every, like, personality as the anime, or with the anime girl brush, can be annoying to some people. And I can also see the appeal of those personalities despite them all being the same body. And it feels the same as what goes on with wolves all the time. Like, oh, this is just the same body type, but with a different personality, with the personality of death, or whatever.
Right.
And I don't know. It's just one of those things that's ubiquitous. Like, Bara and little tiny squeaky girls. They're both ubiquitous. So there's a version for each gender.
It is kind of like reducing a character type into like an action figure.
Kind of.
And I'm not saying that in a bad way. No, I think it literally is. Like, I mean that by like 0 degrees of like exaggeration, in the way that like a lot of characters kind of get like portrayed as almost like wrestlers, where you have like heels and baby faces, and that at this point everything's so interconnected that it's like not even like figurative, it's just like the literal reality of how we do character writing now. I heard like an interesting comparison for the anime girl trope, that like anime girls are kind of just cats.
Yes.
Like, if you think about the way that they behave and the way that their heads are shaped and drawn, they have very cat-like proportions.
That's not even a comparison.
Behavior.
That's just the design philosophy. That's on purpose. Like,
oh, you got this already.
We didn't save.
Oh fuck! What, did you quit out of the game?
Yes,
you
because you told me to.
No, I meant to teleport out of the dungeon with a song.
Well, I was trying to go back to the start of the dungeon, but we hadn't saved in the dungeon, so it took us farther out. But yeah, the cat thing is real. But also, anime girls, I thought this is what you were gonna say, was that anime girls are like cats in the way that we treat them, which is what I'm saying.
Kind of also true.
Yeah, like, cats all basically look the same, with some differences here and there, and some specific, like, breeds have incredibly different differences. But if you look up pictures of cats or videos of cats, it will almost always be just about the same body and the same face with different colors on it, to the same extent that anime girls are all similar, right? It's like, it's an incredibly, like, samey market of content is looking at cats. And, like, if you really like cats, well, there you go. Look up pictures of cats. But I've never understood why dog people always had to disparage cats, as if like they're the dogs themselves, and they're glomming on to the I don't like other animal vibe.
Right.
I don't know. It's just kind of a thing where it's like, people will always complain about a specific thing that everyone likes that they don't like. But I'm like, aren't there like at least 28 of those in life in general? Like, I never understood why the whole like furry wolf discourse became a thing, when it's the experience that we have with everything, right? Like, if you're gonna complain about like how many people love the furry wolves, why aren't you complaining about how many people love like brick houses with black roofs and white trim? Or like, I don't know, anything else ubiquitous. Fucking
yeah, dare you like chocolate ice cream?
Yeah, like nature's own brand of bread. You're not complaining about like Frosted Flakes being the most talked about cereal, or like anything of that nature. It's always how I've seen it. Is like, they're all the same thing. And you have put yourself in spaces that will talk more about a specific thing than other things. So you're just reacting to the specific thing that you've chosen to see more of by the way of putting yourself there. And it's like, well, just get out
I
of
don't
there
really think
then.
it's like your choice. Because I think a lot of people want to participate in a fandom that they want to like see the things that they're a fan of, you know? Like, and I know that's weird, but you can like a media or a franchise or a thing that a fandom exists for, but also not be a fan of like specifically what other parts of the fandom are. Like, I don't know.
But is that not predictable?
Huh?
Okay, so like for example, if I got super into Star Trek tomorrow, and I go on DeviantArt and search for Star Trek, I know that I'm going to find like human versions of all the alien characters, buff versions of all the male characters, and twig skinny sexy big boob versions of all the female characters.
Right.
And the fan favorite will have a bunch of porn that's outside of his character range. I know this, right? And this is how it is for every fandom. So like, at a certain point, don't you just come to expect that and have it stop bothering you?
So that is like the correct like way to feel about it. It just is. I also think it's okay to not like things. It's perfectly okay to like.
Oh, it's okay to not like things. Like,
right.
All the things that I named are things that I dislike.
Right.
All of those tropes that I know people will do, I don't agree with.
I will say it is a thing that like you should know going in that if you're gonna search for like Star Trek whatever in the fandom, you should know that you're going to run into the bits that you don't want to engage with, and then you just walk past them and you leave those people the fuck alone. It's really it.
How do I get to the second flare dancer? Because the first flare dancer is through here.
Alex
Isn't the
says
second one downstairs? Huh?
Alex says in the most petty way possible, I want to see more of what I like. When I draw wolves, they get a lot more attraction than anything that I'm intensely interested in. Same with other popular concepts. I assume people with other niche interests feel this way. Yeah, I agree with Alex. I think there's like, I don't know, I think there's a point where there's a jealousy to it, but also that jealousy is valid because you have a space that you want to exist, and you can feel like your space is being encroached on when you see a lot of time and energy being invested into something else.
That jealousy is both valid and invalid.
I disagree that it's invalid.
Yeah, obviously you do, because you just said it's valid. So listen to what I have to say, right?
Alright.
You don't actually want that.
Okay, Blizzard.
Let's go back 5 years when everyone was going to MFF and everyone at FWA was like, oh, what the hell, I wish this con was more popular. No, you fucking don't.
Yeah.
You actually enjoy that the thing you like is rare. And if it was not rare anymore, you'd be annoyed by it.
Yeah, you know what I had that experience with? Arctic Monkeys. I loved that band when they were like an indie band, and then they put out X or AM, and then like everybody knew who they were overnight, and I hated it. I liked them when they were like a band that I knew about, and I could show people and be like, yo, check out this fucking band. And people were like, whoa, that's so cool. And then everybody knew about it, and I was just like, okay, I guess fucking whatever.
Yeah,
and they knew about it because they made a bunch of not like sellout music, but they made a lot more like generic blues rock.
That's always what it is. And then the people that start loving it love it for the wrong reason, and you're like, no, but like there's so much artistry to, yeah. Yep. How many fucking bands has that happened to? Where it's like, oh, they're just popular enough, but everyone's talking about fucking Metallica instead. And then you're like, man, start liking my band. And then people start liking your band, and then they change, and then the people who like your band change. And then you're like, wait a minute, no. We should take Fall Out Boy back to what it was before. And it's like, oh, you mean when it was unpopular and you complained? Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I think you liked it.
I don't remember Fall Out Boy being unpopular.
It wasn't like unpopular, but it wasn't pop. When it became pop, they exploded in popularity.
I just didn't want to be called slurs for enjoying Fall Out Boy. That was my whole beef with Fall Out Boy as a fan.
This is not where I was expecting to be, but okay, let's do it. I feel like we've already gotten the Skulltulus here. You know what? There's one that I can check right now, and we will know immediately.
Again, there's only 3.
What the fuck?
Well, this might be a toughie. It sounds like a monkey's paw situation where someone just wants to be able to relate to others over an interest. And it just changes so they can't relate anyway. Yeah.
This is why we have, like, forums. You know? Like, this is... I think you and I might have talked about this privately, but it's something I wanted to say on stream, was like the whole thing with, what was it? Was it folks who listened to, what band was it? Slipknot. People who listen to Slipknot or people who listen to Ghost, right? They always get like, oh, this isn't something that you should like. This is garbage. You should like this instead, because it's like basically what they're copying, right?
Right.
Instead of having that energy, you can just have the energy of, oh, if you like this, then you might like this, right?
Yeah.
And then they can like both things. And then once they like that second thing, you can talk to them about it and have community right there in front of you. I honestly think having one friend who is also into the thing you're into is 1,000 times better than humanity liking it. Like, far and away. Right?
On the opposite spectrum, I don't know, like a while ago I listened to somebody complain about like how many like new people were in furry and how many young people were in furry and how much they hate it, and I have to say I'm really glad how popular furry is, and I like how many new people there are, and I really appreciate seeing young people be into furry in a time where it's more socially acceptable than it ever has been. It's cool to see people just be able to get to enjoy that.
I agree with... What
and
the
I get really fucking... What?
Sorry,
It's gone as an adult.
It's gone as an adult, and the Triforce is in its place. Is that on purpose, or is that just a complete accident? Because that looks really cool from out here.
That's just... You know what?
On like a CRT, that shit's blurry?
That is definitely a Triforce.
It's just cool to think that the Deku Tree might have the Triforce in his DNA. Anyway. But yeah,
He
so...
just sees one triangle in a Zelda game.
This is literally me with Majora's Mask. Don't roast me. I'm like, there's a Triforce on these! Why isn't it everywhere else? Speaking of, do you like how the category is Majora's Mask and oh, the door's already open. I don't know why I thought I had to hit that. But yeah, I'm okay with young furries, right? I want young furries to be into furry. I think that's like the absolute win for us as a community. is to keep getting more people into it, because
Right.
like it's annoying to have a lot of people in it, but philosophically, furry is about sharing, right?
Right.
And it's about having a place where people feel safe. And I think the more furries there are, the better the world gets.
Absolutely.
But it is annoying. I maintain that it is, right?
So there's a specific thing that I think is annoying. It's not that furry is becoming more popular right now. It's that we don't have the infrastructure yet for it.
I accept
and we're
this.
experiencing the growing pains of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You add that to the court record. This is true.
Like, that's it. I think in like 2 or 3 years, we're gonna be in like the golden era of furry. But the fact that all of these cons keep having like record attendance and they keep getting shocked by like the results that they have and their numbers, I think that we're gonna start catching up as far as like our events go, and to be able to actually accommodate the crowds that we have.
Yeah.
And then once that happens, like the big feelings of like, oh my god, there's too many people now, and it's like, no, the problem is that there's a lot of people. If you look at like other kinds of conventions, like you'll realize really quickly that furry conventions are actually really small for as far as conventions go.
Yeah.
They fucking are. Like, I don't know, I was looking at like MFF and I was like, oh, what's the attendance? Oh, well, okay, cool. What about like the business convention that's gonna come like next week?
It's so nuts.
It's gonna have 10 times the attendance that MFF had.
It's so nuts seeing how big a furry con is, and then looking and being like, this is my fucking truck modification convention. Come on over. And it's like so much more involved, and the community space is fiddled
there will be a
way
poll
more.
at the top if they haven't done it.
We're gonna have to. I can check. We're gonna have to go back there anyway.
Could be the hook shot. Yeah.
It could be. I feel like we've already gotten it, but I will check. But yeah, it's the complaints about furry cons getting too big. I will concede. Although a lot of people genuinely don't like the size of the conventions, like wholesale.
So research smaller conventions and go to those. Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
Like, there are smaller conventions. Go to them.
But
Support those.
It is sad though if you live in Atlanta.
Right.
And your convention gets too big.
Right.
I understand that. I feel that.
I get that.
I want it
too.
to stay small. But like outside of that, like I don't know. It's fucking Warcraft logic, right? Like, oh, there's too many humans, we're being overrun. We'll just make more units. I don't know. Great, thank you. Glad we did that.
We don't have to worry about it now. You live somewhere where a convention actually fucking exists. Yeah.
That's also true. Yeah, if you live in Atlanta and you're complaining about like, oh man, the convention that we have here is just not exactly to my liking. It's like, alright, I understand your complaint, but also some people live in Kansas.
Yep.
And, you know, you might think that that's similar to me complaining about AC, but it's not. I'm not upset specifically that it's a con that I don't have an inclination to enjoy in the place that I am. I just don't have an inclination to enjoy it. Aha. That's the thing. I guess what I'm really saying is there's a difference between disliking something and, like, having a need for your dislike to be acknowledged. I understand the instinct to want that, but, like, you're fine. It's okay. You know? You don't really need to prove to everybody that you don't like this thing. And if everyone else does like that thing, that's also cool. It means there's happiness in the world, even if it comes from a place you didn't want.
No. Only the happiness I want, no other happiness. You got a little guy back there on the ladder.
He can suck my nuts. I believe you only need 30 of him.
Yeah, fair.
And we currently have 25. We'll get there. $30 nuts? Me at the underwear
That's a lot
party.
of nuts!
That's a lot of nuts! You want fries with that? That's a movie we need to watch.
I agree.
Yeah,
yeah, Disney watched Airplane for the first time, like, yesterday.
I knew that Airplane would still be good. I'm shocked that it's still that fucking good.
It's so fucking good. There were only, like, 4 or 5 jokes where I was like, oh, that did not age well.
I don't think there are that many.
There were not. There were very few.
I think the balloon guy grabbing the stewardess's boobs, like, that was in poor taste.
It's in poor taste.
But it's also, like...
It's so fucking funny, though.
It's like it's almost like... It can read as a parody of that trope. That just this inanimate object that is coded as male is also still fucking a sleaze. Like,
yeah.
But I think it was unnecessary because they already did the sex joke beforehand, and that was way funnier.
That's very true. Yeah. Yeah.
I loved all of the African American vernacular English jokes. Like
quite good.
Me sitting there in the theater, understanding everything these guys are saying, and then having the subtitles be like, "Good evening, madam." It's so fucking funny to just like translate it to white. Yeah, golly.
Yeah. It's so fucking good.
I guarantee you that's why my parents love that movie. That was actually, like, one of the funniest things I've ever seen.
Oh, we're talking about the Airplane.
Yeah, Airplane.
The old, like, 1970s comedy Airplane.
You have a call from the Mayo Clinic, and then it cuts to it, and there's just a bunch of mayonnaise all over the walls.
Get me Benjamin Ham on the line. Cut the mayo. So fucking stupid.
It's really stupid. You need to watch this? You do. It's like 100% I recommend Airplane. I can't say that about a lot of movies. How the fuck? Alright then, use a Deku Flower and have fun. I've never experienced this. Okay, just gotta get all the rupees.
Yeah. I don't watch Airplane as much as I used to, but it is Genuinely a movie that will make me bust out laughing if I'm watching it like once a year.
The amount of times
It's
that
so fucking funny.
the amount of times that I had to do like the clapping thing, like just like involuntarily I start clapping in my laugh, or like the amount of times that I said "oh my god" because there was a pun but I liked it.
Mm-hmm.
Very good.
This is so many fun.
This is actually kind of hard.
It's not like fun.
I don't know if I've gotten all of them, but I hope so.
You can do it. You can do it. You can do it.
Okay.
I need water. I'll be back.
Amazing! A new record! Take this. Alright, fuck off. Tomorrow? What's that about? Alright. Okay, and I don't know what movie that is, but that sounds like my kind of film. Y'all would love Top Secret? Ooh. Yeah, we saw Naked Gun.
Yeah, we talked about that one actor. I think Airplane like jump-started that guy's career, and he did a bunch of movies after that.
Yeah.
Top Secret's like one of them.
I need to pee. BRB.
All right, now I'm back. What's up, chat? Dracula Dead and Loving It. Although I think that one was panned. I think Gene Wilder did like a movie I'd never even heard of until recently. Let me see if I can find it. He did a couple movies with Richard Pryor for sure. Interesting.
What dungeon
But he
did
did-
Snowhead turn out to be?
That might be it. Because, okay, so Gene Wilder's in Young Frankenstein.
Yes.
I think Haunted Honeymoon was the one I saw a clip from recently, where I was like, what other gothic horror movie did he do? That has to be it. Gene Wilder, I listened to a speech he did for Richard Pryor, and I think it was like after Richard Pryor passed away. But he was just talking to Richard Pryor directly, but looking into the camera to talk about like, do you know the moment that I realized that I loved you? And I was just like, what? What? Rainbow question mark? That blew my fucking mind. Like, I think that, yeah, I don't know. It made me curious if like it was just like, if that, like, is that just like a way that men used to talk to each other like in the 20th century, or is that like, because I don't think my dad would have ever talked to another man like that in the 70s or 80s. Like, no way, dude. It has to be. It has to be gay. There's no other explanation.
I think men used to talk to each other like that, right?
I think so, because like, if you look at like Lord of the Rings, all of those characters like adore each other and like touch each other and hug each other and they tell each other that they love each other. And so I think that there was a time where like men in our culture stopped doing that.
Well, yeah.
Okay, cool.
I can tell you exactly when that time was. It was the exact same time that things became gay.
Yeah.
Like, as soon as they had
true.
to differentiate themselves from gay people, for whatever reason, they had to then never act in a way that they would expect a gay person would.
Right.
Even if that's just enjoying the company of your friends.
Right. Well, I think it's, well, so the thing about it where I'm like, rainbow question mark is like, Richard Pryor was queer. He was a bisexual man.
I see.
And it is something that like we historically know about him, and that his friends and family knew about him. And Gene Wilder was a close friend of his, so like that's what gives me like the vibe of like, oh, is this like an old Hollywood, like in the closet type deal? Anyway. It's also because of the HIV scare. Yeah, the HIV scare I would believe too.
Is that Reagan?
Yes.
Yeah, I was just thinking, like, most things I really don't like are Reagan.
A lot of people blame Reagan for absolutely, like, fumbling the AIDS crisis. Or maybe even possibly, as a contentious opinion, actively making it worse on purpose.
Well, yeah. I mean, that's why people associate AIDS with gay people, even though everybody gets it.
Yeah. Reagan ignored HIV for years. Yes, he did. And there was videos of him being asked about like his position on the AIDS crisis and HIV, and him actively laughing about it like it's a big joke.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a monster. I hate that man.
So Quantum Leap. If we could jump into somebody involved with all that. And we'll say undo a lot of Reagan's whole thing.
Oh.
Do you think we'd, like, make everything better, or would there just be another one?
Like, is a Reagan-type authoritarian figure inevitable? Yes.
Yeah, like, is it inevitable if Reagan didn't start it, or do you think the country would have gone the other way?
Well, actually, interestingly enough, these things do come and go in cycles. It's like there is a kind of like wave to it.
Yeah, I agree with this. I've seen this.
But Reagan also still had autonomy and made his own decisions, much in the way that while Trump is a big part of like the current cycle of that. Trump is still autonomous and has agency and power, and he uses it in very obviously destructive ways. Oh, this looks like a pain in the ass.
Curiously, though, God damn it, why can't I play my ocarina in here? Alright, hang on.
Yeah, you gotta find a place where you can make it day.
I gotta find a place where I can make myself an adult. Wait, can you play that game as a kid?
Yeah. Yeah, you can.
Ah.
But at night. Because you have to make it night in Ocarina and then come back here. It's
okay.
Inevitable.
So... here's my thing. About, like, Donald Trump's autonomy. Not to spend a long time talking about him, don't worry, we won't, it's temporary.
Also, I don't intend to talk about current events, only, like, the political theory of, like...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. But, like... oh, here we go, baby!
Oh.
I thought this might be important.
Big ol' commas.
Wait. Brain off for a second. The funny thing about Mr. DT is that he is so autonomous, even in the wake of these political waves that come and go, that he joined that hyper-conservative political wave on purpose as a grift.
Right.
He doesn't even believe that. Like, if you listen to him talk about shit that he thinks, like, 10, 20 years ago, he is still an asshole, but he's not like that.
Right.
And there's something mind-bendingly upsetting about knowing that all of this happened because one guy, like, hedged on a bet and was like, fuck it, let's make some money off of some people. And that's all it is just a guy doing a grift.
Cool. Not that. Okay.
Pretty cool.
That's so funny.
But yeah, that's my thing, right? Is the fact that because of these waves, like politicians cause the waves, but politicians will also just join the waves because it's profitable.
Right.
And
well, I think that's definitely true.
Yeah. And you end up running into a lot of people who say that they're into something, but then actively disenfranchise that thing either by, like, not keeping their promises or by randomly attacking, like, anyone, or randomly attacking someone who is believing the same things, but just not them, and therefore not going to allow them to have the power they want. It might sound like I'm talking very specifically about someone, but I promise Elizabeth Warren is not on my mind at the moment. I'm not still angry about that all this time later, of course. I'm not still sitting here crunching numbers thinking, man, imagine what we could have if only those two camps came together. Imagine having a third party that could work, actually. I'm not mad. Lizzie, we cool. Everybody lies from time to time anyway. Ugh. There we go. Let's save. Wait a minute. Great Bay Coast and Southern Swamp. That's useful. Okay. Dude, this game is so fucking cool. I love randomizers. God, there's so many
I like
of y'all
the
bitches.
Anubis enemy a lot.
It's really cool because it's just a puzzle, and I value that a lot in an enemy in a game. Okay. What was that about cheese burps? So Eddie made goat cheese burgers.
No, blue cheeseburgers.
Blue cheeseburgers, excuse me. And I've just been having the gnarliest.
Yeah, I got a little bit of the burgles too. But I really like those burgers.
Did that not free us? Is there supposed to be another enemy in here?
There might be. It sucks.
It's fine, we can still do this. By the way, I know y'all remember me fucking up this room super hard like a month ago. Let me tell you something. I watched a pro, alright? Like a guy who does Zelda randos exclusively, get fucked up by this room on repeat, and it is what it is, you know? It ain't just me.
I'm glad you found a way to cope.
I am too.
Proud of you.
I don't know what made me think of this, but I just thought about that scene from One Piece where Luffy's climbing the ice mountain to get to the top and save Nami from being sick. And
right,
that was fucked up.
Yeah. Yes, it is.
It was like disgusting watching that.
Mm-hmm.
Good show.
Really good show.
Ouch. Ouch. I talk with you about One Piece so bad, Deej. I mean, hey. Fucking one day I'll watch more.
I want you to get past the time skip really badly.
What the fuck? Yeah, I'll take that.
Okay. Georg.
Labby. Hero.
And Wapple Island. I think it might have been Wapple. It's like season 2 shit.
I guess this is as far as I go. Oh, I can actually hit that? Whoa. It's not video game logic. Let's go.
The newer One Piece video game is like a non-canon post-time skip thing where the characters get stuck in a time loop and they have to re-experience like the original like series again. And I really want to play that actually. Like,
okay.
I thought it looked really goofy from afar, but like now that I'm in that era of One Piece, I'm like, oh yeah, actually, I would love to see like current Luffy go back and like, I don't know, experience watching himself meet all of the Straw Hat crew again, you know?
Sure. I am told we do love One Piece filler, so a One Piece filler video game sounds pretty bomb.
Yeah, it's exactly what it is, yeah. Dude, it's just like 50 hours of One Piece filler. One Piece filler can actually, like, at first it's really good, and then it drops off in quality real fucking quick. Once you get past, like, episode 100, the filler sucks. And it just stays shit for forever. I don't know if it gets better. But I watch every single filler episode I come across. Oh, they do, like, a Golden Girls thing. That's the best filler episode. The little old lady episode, where they're just the Golden Girls, is peak. Narc, like the Foxy Pirates is good. Foxy Pirates is not filler, it's all canon. And I found out from reading the comics, it's actually good in the comics, but it's awful in the anime. I think the editing is just bad and it ruins a lot of the humor of it. They also they sanitize a lot of the maliciousness that Foxy has. And I guess no spoilers, but in the comic he's a huge piece of shit. And he still is in the anime, but he's so much more exaggeratedly bad that it makes him more of a threat in the comic. What the fuck is about? It's about friendship. That's the best like way to do it. No, it's about a group of pirates who band together to like make a life for themselves and chase their dreams together. And the ultimate dream is to find the secret pirate treasure called the One Piece, but nobody knows what it is or where it is. And after like 1,100 episodes, no one's found it, and it's not the point. Just say it's about found family. It is about found family.
I forgot I could just do that. Hope y'all have enjoyed One Piece discussion.
Yep. It's also about rubber beats all other superpowers. Yeah.
Well, I don't think that's true. And again, this is from a guy who has not watched a lot of it. I have only seen, like, basically 1.5 seasons of One Piece. But I can already tell that the actual theming there is not about rubber beats all superpowers. It's about Luffy overcomes everything.
Yeah.
Because, like, his power actually sucks a lot of the time. But it's him that makes it good.
Yeah. I guess I can't dig deep into it. So Luffy as a character, Luffy is very smart, but he acts like a dumbass. And it's interesting to see that.
Damn it.
I think it's like almost neurodivergent coded, where like a lot of people with autism like act in ways that don't like give the signifier of intelligence, but are actually like very fucking smart.
Yeah.
And Luffy's for sure like that.
Those are my favorite kinds of characters. Are the ones who are like outside of everyone's perception of valued intelligence, but within their own perception of it. And operating in a way that is not normal, but is incredibly smart. This is why I liked Naruto at the start and disliked it at the end. We've talked about this before.
Nice.
What? No.
You can see if it's nighttime, I guess. He's not just smart in the sense of objective, he's also insanely smart emotionally. You can tell with insane accuracy to many characters' surprise how any specific person feels at any given moment. Yeah, that's true.
Asterisk, unless there's food in the way. And then the food takes priority over Luffy understanding other people's emotions.
Yeah. He also has a code of honor that's very important.
You say that now. Yeah, I do, because that's how it is now. I'm sure Luffy can change as a character, but as far as I perceive him, yeah. He can be really stupid when food's involved.
You've met Bon Clay, which is like the first of the queer characters that you see. And I just want you to meet the rest of the canonically gay characters. They're my favorite.
Sir?
Hammer.
What? Huh? Why hammer?
Fuck him up.
I have a sword.
Hammer. Why didn't you play the lullaby back there?
I don't have it.
It sucks. Why don't you get it?
What?
What?
Some parts of the US is considered a compliment to someone's cooking if you say they stuck their foot in it. Huh. This...
He really stuck his foot in that burger.
Why?
Which implies that would be like a
What?
secret technique.
Or that
Well,
they,
you make
like,
wine
immerse
by
themselves in
stomping on
it?
Yeah, maybe. Let me look at the etymology of this.
Also, hello, Finny. Thank you for the 666 evil demon biddies. Great. I want this rupee. Video games. Y'all like that, chat? You like my ingenuity? Fuck.
So, from what I'm getting on the internet, there's no exact etymology for how we got the phrase, they put their foot in it. But the general premise is that, like, when you make something really good, you put a little bit of yourself in it. So it's like to imply that you, like, lost a body part making the thing.
But why your foot?
That's a lot to put in. It's a whole ass foot, DJ. That's a lot of effort. Is the type to be gross at humor to annoy me back then, huh?
Oh, your brother. He stuck his foot in the steak, and you were like, oh man, he actually put his foot in this? I'm angry.
That's cute. That's really cute.
I love that notion because it's like... One, it means you think you have a shit steak, but he's saying he made an amazing steak. And two... Were you, like, already eating it? Because if... I'm just imagining trying to do, like, a prank. And, like, before someone even gets their food, I'm like, yeah, I put my foot in that. Like, if I genuinely did. And then they'd just be like, well, I'm not gonna eat it now. Be like, no, wait. You're supposed to eat it, though. Please eat it. It'd be funny. Well, no. Yeah, that'd be a funny way to do it. Oh, good. Yay. I don't have to get that.
Should we be looking at the cow locations?
Yes. Fuck. What the fuck? I didn't touch it! Damn it! Wait, shit. Okay, there we go. And come over here. Ow! That was for that treasure chest? Fuck off. Alrighty, Roo. Bitch. Sick.
Okay. These cats love me.
Hell yeah. I was gonna make a joke about that, but no, that's just actually good.
Yeah. It's good to be around pets again.
You're scared, or it's good?
No, it's good to be around pets.
Gotcha. I know there's a way to do this. Fuck. I just don't know how that way is.
You need a specific type of iron knuckle to be able to spawn in here.
Yes?
The one that has Naburu in it.
Yes.
Ooh, we might not have Naburu in the game yet.
I mean, we don't have,
Have you
iron.
been-
I don't think we have iron knuckles in general.
Yeah, have you been to the Gerudo Valley yet? As
No.
Adult Link? We could do that. We have a Pona song, so we should be able to just get the horse.
Oh.
Well, you looked it up.
Yep. I want to do this because it looks like it might be easy. Oh, why'd you do that jump, Link? It's like, so he's supposed to try grabbing, and then you do the thing. What? Ugh. Alright. So what does he try grabbing onto? I wonder if there's a text box that explains it. No, of course there's not. So you have to be dead center. Let's try putting away the sword. Can I do the jump slash without holding Z? Is that a thing I can do?
I think so, yeah.
He doesn't want to. Just slash while in the air. Ah, okay, there it is. See, I'm used to doing that by hitting A, but it wants me to hit B. Interesting. That's genuinely something that I don't think I've ever, like, done. Oh, come on. It's annoying because in these videos, everyone's able to do it, like, by just walking off.
Right.
So, but I'm just gonna roll. Dude, he still didn't! I'm gonna cry! Alright, put away the sword. Okay. Oh, close. Yeah! Yeah!
Oh, nice. Fuck yeah. So worth it. Oh my god.
I learned how to do a thing. That's what's important. For future runs, that'll be so fucking useful. Or if we just find another iron knuckle door we can't get past.
Happy that was a Rupor.
I am also happy.
That brings me joy. I revel in your suffering. I need more water. I'll be right back.
Okay, but it's weird. Dude, it's a weird place to be when you're insisting that they're suffering because I'm just really happy I got that trick. And I do not care what the reward was. Like, I don't know, it's really cool that I just did a thing I wasn't supposed to do. That's its own reward. And again, in every single future fucking rando we do, that will be useful. Thank you for Ronaldinho soccer. Let's see where this takes us. Milk Road. Man, what the fuck? These are useless. That's really upsetting, actually.
Right back.
Hi.
Alright.
Did you hear what I said about the suffering thing?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Just want to make sure. Because, like, I want to take a moment to just celebrate that. I don't know. Just because there wasn't a good thing in the chest, I feel like it's dampening the happiness I felt for getting the trick right.
Yeah, I know. My thing was a joke. I know you're happy with what happened.
Okay. Alright. It was just, I don't know, it was just weird. Cause I'm like talking about being happy and you're speaking over it, like, you're so mad! And I'm like, alright. I guess, I think
it's funny that bothered you a little bit.
Well, what else is it gonna do?
Wait, really? Oh.
I think it's part, like, telling a story of me being upset that people can be like, oh, so sad, when I'm like, no, I'm happy, don't get the, like, history of it wrong, right? Because, like, it's not just you and me having a thing, it's like, oh man, everyone's reacting. I don't know, it's a whole thing. You're thinking about it too much. No, I'm actually deleting that. Because I have a fucking point, like, and I want to be listened to. And this is the other thing, is being interrupted upsets me. Like, there is a thing I'm trying to get to, and if I'm trying to make a point, I am never thinking about it too much. Imagine, like, I don't know, like some dude having an impassioned speech before a big football game, and then one of the guys on the team is like, you're thinking about this too much. It's like, oh man, I was like doing a thing here. But no, I was saying it was weird. A weird energy. I don't like being interrupted. And I am running a show where everyone will think a certain way about it. And in a moment where I'm really happy, I don't want people thinking I'm unhappy. And then when I say, no, I'm happy, for them to be like, oh, you're coping. Because it's like, dude, come on. Just let me smile.
I'm doing my absolute best to not bully you right now. Because I know it would be upsetting right now.
Yeah, and it also wouldn't be funny, which is the other thing.
Yeah.
If you want to have a joke, have a funny one.
The temptation is there.
Sure. And see, acknowledging that temptation is also annoying. Yeah, I don't know. I think it was also like a thing that I wanted to say in that one moment, and then I kept feeling like it wasn't being acknowledged, and then that became the thing we had to talk about, and then I was continually not being acknowledged. It's just weird. It was a weird moment in time. You remember
How
Cool
many,
Story,
like,
bro?
story
I'm glad that
keys
messed
do you
up.
have?
Yeah. What? Sorry, we started
How many,
speaking. Huh? I'm sorry.
What?
What are you saying?
How many story keys do you have in Majora's Mask?
What do you mean story keys?
Like the things that are like the keys to the final boss.
2.
2. We're closer to beating Majora than we are to the less cool one, Ocarina.
Shrug? It's kind of yes and no, right?
Right.
Because we could be closer to beating Majora, but we could also just be like, about the same. Excuse me. What I'm saying is that Majora's Mask has more relevant items, which means that the pool for how many things you need to get is larger. So like, even if I have 2 out of 4, it'll take longer to get things in general.
Can you open that chest underwater? Genuine question.
There's a chest? Where?
It's on the map.
I think it's...
I saw you
Oh,
walk
there it
by
is. Yeah. I didn't notice this.
Groovy.
I'm not chatting much because I'm on the floor. That is fair.
Fair.
I would like a hookshot in either game, please.
Yeah.
This is just
It would
not...
open up so much. I'd be down to look up that location.
Oh,
we still have to do all the cows.
Yeah, that's true. We can do the cows. Is there a warp song that does not involve the down arrow that we have?
I don't know.
Okay. Monkey's Paw, Ocarina, Hookshot in Majora's Mask. I mean... Wait. I don't think that can happen. Like, if we find either Hookshot, they'll both be amazing. Keep forgetting D does not have chat on his stream. Yeah, I have to, like, look to the side to see it. And I also just hyperfixate on things. So, like, even when it is on the screen, I simply do not see. There is no fixing this. Okay, what's up here? That's an item.
Oh,
It's not really necessary, but fuck off, bird.
I think it's 2 item checks. So it's something.
It's something. Negative wolf talk. I'm trying to remember negative wolf talk. I don't know. I'm a bit confused on Drozmak warp locations. Yeah, so the warp songs for both games are randomized, right? So I can warp to anywhere from anywhere if I can play the song, but I don't know where it'll take me. Oh, how all the wolves are too buff. Oh. Yeah, well, it was more so like how everyone is making characters look ways that they don't necessarily look.
That's actually not, okay.
Huh? What?
I'll let you finish your thing. My bad.
Well, I was just saying, like, I think the conversation we were having was about, like, how things are represented outside of, like, the way that they are meant to be, or, like, about body types that we want to see, but there's ubiquitous body types that everyone seems to like. And, like, a lot of things are ubiquitous, and they're valid, and you don't have to like them, but also it doesn't matter if you don't like them. But a wolf being buff is good. Because, like, if someone just makes a buff wolf character, then, like, hell yeah. And none of that discussion exists. Do I?
Nice.
Epona. No, Finny, I don't think anyone is annoyed. Where... We can't do this one. Ugh. Where are the cows?
Don't you have Din's fire, though?
Do I? Oh, when did we get that? That must have been
Last
at the
stream.
end of the stream. So I can do it. We don't have Shadow Temple Warp, so I don't know how else to use Din's Fire besides here. What?
I just thought it was just for combat.
There's a few places it's really useful. Both of the ones besides here that I'm thinking of are in the graveyard.
Item checks for sure, yeah.
Huh? Okay. Okay. So, first of all, grass. Grass? Oh!
Pretty good, okay.
That's important!
Wait,
Oh,
we can
right.
do the Shadow Temple now.
We can. We can also... I feel like there should be a few things we can get now. Fanny, thank you for resubscribing. Awawawawa.
Huh.
Cool. Yeah, did have brown. So, worthless cow. I thought I still saw the nose ring on their mesh, but probably imagining that. This is gonna be just another token, but I'm checking to make sure.
Yeah, fair.
Okay. So without a shadow of a doubt, white Skulltulas are always just tokens. White probably meaning to signify vanilla. Wait. There is a cow.
Yeah.
Over here. Hello, Alec.
Alec. I think that one Skulltula must only generate when you're a kid.
Huh? Which one?
The one that's on the wall with the little water spout. There's
Oh.
a chest in there.
In here?
It should be, yeah.
Alright. Alec, how are you doing?
I think it's behind the tent.
That's... If it is, that's insane, because it sounded so close. What the fuck?
That's a silver, too.
Fuck, wait a minute. Actually, I can try sight checking that cow down here. So, would it be here when I'm an adult, or is it only as a kid?
Oh, good question.
Secondary
Should be able to just
question.
look from the...
Can I do this? No. What's this?
Oh, you should have the thing.
Uh-huh. So,
For a single item check. It could be the thing.
good uwu, eating and watching some good streamers. I love eating.
Yeah. I love men.
Dude, I love men! We talked about this earlier. Like, being in the house with Eddie, just like... Wait.
They don't care.
No, I'm not worried about them. I'm scared. Because...
Yeah, this is interesting.
we might not... Is it because it's not nighttime? Do I have to wait for nighttime?
You do the sun song.
I don't have it.
Oh, fuck.
Something about come from too sleepy to form sentences? Understandable. Mwah. There you go. No, the thing I'm worried about is the treasure box game does not exist when you're an adult.
Oh.
And I can't change into a child when we're in there. So, how do I do that check? My instinct is to just wait for night which, where's the sun right now? Yeah, night's coming soon.
Okay, cool.
If this doesn't work, then it's just a lost cause.
Having a persona as I wait is commission anxiety a thing? Yeah, for sure.
Howl for me, thank you.
I feel anxious that I'm like late on a couple comms, but I think I'm like a month late. But I've also like, if I think about it, I think I've been waiting for like a year for One Piece, and I feel super comfortable with that wait time actually. Oh. Bitch, you just moved. I know. Yeah, I know. I'm also just like recovering like neurologically right now from the move. It's a lot of information, and I'm not really ready to just like make art again like I used to. I have to like sit down and like get my mind back in the routine of it. It's like, I don't know, making art is like, it's like going for a run. And if you have to take, you know, like a week or two off and then get back into it, you're going to be worse. And you're going to have to like...
There it is.
Yeah, that's really it. I just need to like practice for a bit before I can get back up to speed and start working on stuff. That's really it.
Understandable.
Oh, this is gonna be a different thing now.
Yep.
Huh.
I'm a little disappointed because I did want to check the treasure box room.
Socks, thank you. That's so cool. I love this. I love this for us. Yeah, I love this for you. Let's fucking go. Suplex your ass so hard. Do you promise?
Yes. I will pay Socks to do this if necessary.
I would let Socks do pro wrestling moves on me.
Okay. do you mind if we do like inside baseball during the stream?
Okay, sure. What's up?
I always want to be like very supportive of your endeavors and everything. And especially when it comes to like things that advance everything and help us get to places that we want to be. However, you have put upon yourself so much pressure to get everything set up when we've just gotten here. And sometimes I'm concerned that you shouldn't be doing that.
Oh, I absolutely should not. I have a problem.
Yeah. I want you to be able to chill and enjoy what's going on. And I have learned from Remy, sometimes that's just not possible. So like,
yeah,
you know, no shade about that or whatever. It's just like, believe in yourself. You've done so many things and I'm proud of them.
Thank you.
You're my good boy.
Yeah.
Huh. No shit. Ow! Okay, a little bit of shit. The Bean Man!
Okay.
We can do bean checks! That's actually huge. That's actually
There's
gigantic.
a lot of stuff.
Alright, cool. Fuck off. Let's get out of here.
Perish keys and thank you.
Is it possible you don't have the treasure box man's soul? Ah, I hadn't considered that. I just thought that we did already. But maybe I'm misremembering? Maybe I am Mrs. Remembering? Yeah, that's a good ass point. Please just look this way. Okay.
I put the Animal Crossing hole and star emotes on BTTV, but also on Twitch, just because I want people to know that they're there, and I want to see them around more. I want to see them in BTTV. They make me laugh. They're not gonna stay in my emotes forever. I want you to know.
I'm proud of you.
I think they're goofy. I think they're very goofy.
I miss forgetting. Girl, same. Deej, Eddie, do you know I think you're both really neat? I think that about you.
Wow. Thank you, Jay.
I appreciate you greatly. And I wish that I was better at time management, because holy shit, I have not had enough time to hang out with people that I really value. Speaking of people that I really value, hello Zeke!
Good boy.
At some point, I would love to hang out with you too.
That's a good ass boy.
Zeke is so cool. Zeke is one of those people who I've had the experience with where, like, I'll find some art that I really loved before getting onto Twitch, and I'll be like, man, these characters are so hot, and I'll be like, I know one of you! It's absolutely a thing that happens a lot, with a lot of people, and Zeke is one of them. Hello, Zeke. Welcome to stream. Nerd! So true? We're speaking truths here, I see. Folks, I am playing Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time and Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask at the same time. It's a great experience, and I'm enjoying myself, and I hope that you will enjoy sitting along. Let's do one of these.
Bomb him?
Bombing him doesn't do much damage. I just want to hit him with the Master Sword. Is it random?
It is randomized, yes.
It is what I have lovingly called a ghost town randomizer. Which means that as soon as we entered the world, we found nobody in it. So in order to do a lot of the checks, we have to find the people in their randomized locations. It is interesting. Very cool. Unfortunately, that will break. Ooh, but it'll break. Which means I want to use it. So... Okay. Okay, it's just broken giant's knife. I was convinced that might give me, like a different item entirely, but that's fine. Oh shit, I love randomizers. Not that I could ever play them. Borg. I used to say that I would definitely not be interested in playing a randomizer, but watching them was super fun. And I still think watching them is fun. It's especially fun seeing different streamers respond to them differently. There's a guy that I started watching recently who, like, one of his, like, I guess vocal tics.
Like that.
Yeah, is just the, well, no, that was a sneeze. But it's just that, like, when he finds a thing, he'll be like, oh, that's nut, that's cum right there. And his editors on YouTube will just, they'll edit the things on screen accordingly, and it's very funny to be like working on art and hear, oh, that's, I'm nutting, and just hear like in the background, like, oh my god. Dude, it's a rando, calm down. But how are y'all doing? How did your stream go? And, how did you enjoy Dead by Daylight? It's what I figured you were playing, but I had to check and make sure. Did they add... Is this like a stress nightmare that I had, or are the killer clowns from outer space in DBD now? Is that real? I'm not sure. Lara came out today. No, they have their own game. That is a nightmare. Okay, good.
Cool. Holy shit.
Very good. I'm glad they're not in Dead by Daylight. But Lara Croft is really cool.
Do you still not have Zelda's Lullaby?
We do not have Zelda's Lullaby.
F.
This has been a continuous sword in my thigh. Sword in my thigh? I think you get it.
Sword in your side.
A thorn in my side.
Cock in my mouth.
If only.
Shaking my dick 3 times after I pee.
Only 3? Sometimes you gotta get the secret 4th one in.
Well, on the 4th one is a squeeze.
Oh. But then you get the pee on your fingers.
You wash your hands.
No. I'm efficient, thank you. Sword in your thigh. So true. Gotta wring it out, make sure to get every last drop. Girl, taste my love, every single last drop, always satisfied, baby, till you're begging me to stop. Ooh, there it goes, it's that boy again, that's that cocky motherfucker, all I do is win.
Oh,
anyway. Yeah, what's up?
It's just the treasure chest on the top.
Does it look like something?
You might not be able to see it from here.
Oh, well, don't worry, I'm doing the fortress.
Cool.
So hear me out. Lara should be a killer in Dead by Daylight, and she's just a panicked young lady killing the survivors. Yes. Yes, 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 absolutely.
I think that'd be great, for sure.
I love the idea of Lara just, like, running around scared. Oh, I don't have the carpenters.
Nice.
Alright. We'll have to come back here.
There will be an item check.
To back.
I'm glad that you have the Gerudo.
Yeah. That is actually pretty good. Yeah, go ahead. Ask if we have a certain check.
Yeah, we've played this game a lot. There's no spoilers. We're the ones who have access to the spoiler log, and there's no way you could spoil it for us.
Yeah. I mean, like, I don't want people asking about checks all the time, because then we'll just be like, we'll just be making
Explaining
like
over it all.
weird, like long shot lines across both games. But like every once in a while, there's no harm in that. Remember, you got hover boots recently. Can you go into the desert, check that structure in the middle? I can, and we will. I'm gonna do this, and then that, and then Shadow Temple.
Cool.
Although...
Oh. Useless.
Yeah. Although I do think that, some of Shadow Temple will still be inaccessible without the hook shot, unfortunately. But I could be wrong?
Did you check all the possible pot locations in there?
I don't believe we did. Right, okay. Hook shot to there. And hook shot up there. Wait, what? Where is that? Oh, okay, it is up there. Okay.
That was a yawn, but I saved it.
I mean, you're allowed to yawn? Question mark?
No, no, no. Absolutely not. Forbidden. I'm a bad guest.
But you're such a good boy.
Alright. Okay. I'll take it. I'll take these accolades.
What the scallop is this about?
What the Sigma? Oh. Huh. You can save the boys.
Are you for real? Are you fucking serious right now? Are they all in this room? Wait a minute!
That's
what?
So funny. That's so funny. Then what item does the lady drop? You gotta get Naburu.
I mean, these ladies aren't Naburu.
No, the one that is. Oh, it's not?
No, Naburu's not here.
Oh.
What?
But that's fucking lame.
It's not the correct key? Are there 5 of them?
What key is it? No, they're not unique. It should work.
Maybe I just can't open them because there's no NPC behind them.
Right.
Maybe there's some kind of weird logic there. Oh boy.
I don't want to.
Uh-huh.
We should spoiler this one for sure.
Yeah.
This quest sucks.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So, Link, can you stop making those noises, please? Control F. Horse archery. Link, please. Stop. All right. Archery. Swamp archery, town archery, Gerudo Fortress archery, green ruby heart container. Okay. Not required. Not required in the slightest. So that is good. Let the man pant. I really need him to not do that, though. It's distracting. Gamers, I'm going to bed. Good night. Good night, Jade. I'm sorry you're sick, and I hope you feel better soon.
Yeah, have a good night. Yeah.
Eddie, you haven't felt sick recently, have you?
No. I'm tired today because I didn't sleep last night, so I feel kind of shitty, but, like, overall, I'm doing good.
Okay. That is good. I asked because I've kind of been feeling.
Oh, okay.
I've kind of been feeling weird recently. And usually, like, the combination of all the weird things I've felt has amounted to sick.
Right.
But just, like, you know, not having, like, scratchy throat or sneezing. Just being sick in a body way. Which could also be a stress thing, and I do acknowledge this. Okay. Okay. Oh, he's not there. Okay, we'll have to come back.
Damn.
Damn it.
Did you get to the tower, too? Sorry, I was, like, not looking.
What? No.
Can you make it to the tower?
I mean, there's nothing I need besides this.
Oh, there's an item check in there.
No, I'm saying there's nothing I need to get to the tower besides the hover boots.
Oh, okay.
This place sucks at night? Yeah.
Yeah. I remember watching my brother play this as a kid.
Did he like this part?
No, no one does.
I kinda like it.
Sometimes I enjoy a test of patience.
I just think it's cool.
Oh, he exists.
Yeah.
Oh! What we got?
Oh my god!
Oh, fuck yeah. Now we can party.
Yes! Yes!
Kill, kill, kill. I love Close Face Link. So Plastic Beach, I think, is my favorite Gorillaz album. I didn't really feel like it was that well received at the time. But lately, I've been seeing a lot of people say that that's like huge for them personally. And I'm like, yeah, like, fuck yeah, good.
I think it's their best produced album.
Yeah, I think it's their best album overall.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think the Gorillaz can do no wrong. Well, I don't know about that, but they have potential to fuck up. However, god damn it, I have yet to hear a Gorillaz album I don't like.
Ugh.
I can say I didn't love Plastic Beach on like my first listen. And I loved like Demon Days just as much as I do now on the first listen. But it was like when I listened to Plastic Beach again, I was like, oh, holy, yeah, no, yeah, this is it.
So, I like Demon Days, but it's kind of like... I feel like Demon Days is an aesthetic more than it's an album.
Huh.
And it is literally an album, but like... the songs don't feel like they like smoothly blend into each other on a like linear listen through.
Yeah.
They all just feel like picking and choosing little bits of the very mid 2000s that feel so much like that time and sending them out. And a lot of those songs were influential to the 2000s as well. So that kind of circles back on itself, like they're kind of their own beast. I have a hard time like seeing that album as an album rather than a collection of songs that are all very nice on their own, you know? And when I listen to Plastic Beach, I start craving other Plastic Beach songs immediately, right?
Yeah.
Like, as soon as you said the name of the album, I started, like, ba-da-da-da-da-da-da, like, in my head. And I don't do that with most Gorillaz music. It just feels like that album has a lot of songs that mean something to each other and kind of have a meaning all in one go. And I like that. I don't know. Their recent stuff has been pretty cohesive. I'm just not sure how I feel about it, I think. Like, not that I think it's bad, but I still think they haven't caught the lightning in a bottle again. They've just been making hits and putting them out. Yeah. Which is kind of like Demon Days again.
Right.
I feel similarly about Daft Punk. Discovery, peak. Everything else is just a bunch of good songs that happen to be on the same CD. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Also, Cave, I agree. Cracker Island is great.
Yeah. Thundercat can do no wrong. Alright.
Demon Days. Demon Days was my first ever exposure to MF Doom. And, blessed for that. Yeah.
That's actually crazy to me, but I get it. I get it.
I was 12.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Well, it's like the people who were like, oh yeah, I listened to Kanye, and then that's how I heard like harder, better, faster, stronger. And I'm like, okay, that's fair. Like my eye twitching a little bit.
Well, I don't know. I probably found like Danger Doom before I found Doom too.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, I was a child.
Yeah, yeah, like, dude.
Listen, I am literally not coming for you right now. It's fine. You know, I think they took this checkout.
I think Aqua Teen Hunger Force might have also been an early exposure to Doom. And then eventually I went back and just listened to King Ghidorah, and it changed my life.
We shall commiserate over having Kanye sampling inflicted on us. Kanye makes me so sad. I know we've talked about this, but like...
We watched a video essay on Kanye on the way over to on the way over to Pennsylvania.
We did?
We stopped at Bucky's, I think in the middle of that essay.
We
maybe
did.
right before.
Yeah. So that essay by FD Signifier, by the way, please go look him up on YouTube. He's amazing, a creator that I very much...
FD Signifier.
I respect him so fucking much for everything that he is. And also... Belly, Nope. Sorry about that. Here, let me heal your soul real quick. Sorry, I put a bomb on your face.
That's fucked up.
I didn't mean to.
I know.
How do I play the Song of Healing? Please, I gotta remember it quickly. There's a bomb. Okay, cool. Oh.
Goodbye, man.
Well, he blew up. Oh boy, howdy. So
I love
FD
Coco.
Signifier.
What a great story. What a great movie.
FD Signifier had a video recently, very recently, about how Kanye was never good. And this is a take that I've had for a while, ever since I did some light Googling. And I was like, oh, this guy's a bastard. Like, people always say they miss the old Kanye, is basically what the video's about. But the old Kanye was also like this. And what brings this up in my mind is that he sampled a black artist whose like rap style poetry was kind of legendary, and she was always like speaking truth to power and talking about like incredible like just having incredible verses about the struggle of black people and how we need to support each other and not like put ourselves in harm's way, right? Great, powerful messaging. Kanye asks her, yo, can I sample this for my song? I want to call it All Falls Down and use your voice saying, when it all falls down. And she said, no, I do not like you. And then his response was, I didn't expect her to say no. All right, we'll get someone else to sing that line, and then it will not even be a sample. It will just be my song. She is not credited. No one knows that she made that. Unless they, like, you know of her work, which a lot of people don't because Kanye is much more popular. Some people thought for a moment that she was copying Kanye. And they were just, like, working together, right? Absolutely not. Back during the quote-unquote good Kanye days, when he made All Falls Down, which is constantly touted as one of his, like, top songs that was, like, peak Kanye. He stole it from a black woman. And that, when I heard that, I was like, oh, there ain't no way this guy was okay back then. Yeah. He was as bad. Like, using stolen lyrics from someone whose song was way more powerful than his, just so he can say the same things, but like a little bit muted and more about himself and get popular off of it. Yeah, there ain't no way. So we can play Song of Time now, which means we can save. We can play Soaring in Majora's Mask. Doesn't open up a whole lot of things. It's mostly Song of Healing that does. Ew, icky, gross. Yeah. Yep. Dislike. And I don't know. It's also a complicated moment, like, in a lot of discussion, because a lot of black people love believing in the old Kanye, and I didn't immediately go to everybody and be like, this thing you love is bad, actually, even though that's my favorite thing, because there's the symbolism of it. There's the mythology of old Kanye that's important to a lot of people, that, like, brought a lot of people, like, into political thought, even. There's a lot of folks who just weren't as deep into that kind of mindset until they heard Kanye's music. And then they were like, damn, this guy's actually saying some shit that's real instead of just rapping about cars and women. And so it's this weird conflict of, yes, he sucks, but doesn't matter more than the mythology he's created. And until recently, when he's been doing the Nazi shit, I just didn't want to touch it. But now, fuck him.
Yep.
Where else can we play Song of Healing? Scary!
I like that he did the better version of the Frey song. Hands down.
Wait, which song?
He covered that Frey song. Gotta forget what it's called. Like,
is it How to Save a Life?
No.
I was like,
I forget the name of it.
You're talking about The Fray. I only know one song. All I remember was specifically when it was big news, Kanye replaced his teeth with diamonds. Ah. What a guy.
Heartless. That was originally a Prey song, and Kanye did a cover of it, and his version's way better.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
In the night, I heard him told the coldest story ever told. Somewhere far along this road, he lost his soul to a woman so heartless. I never knew that.
Oh. I like the booger.
That cow still has a ring.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. Talk to it? Special cow?
Is
Cow
it
special?
just, is that just infinite magic refills? Alright, I guess so. Because he did that diamond stunt, he's gonna lose jaw mass at such an accelerated rate. Yeah. Maybe it'll finally stop him from fucking talking.
Yeah.
Frey kind of melds together with Kings of Leon and like Silverchair. I don't disagree.
I would three very different bands, but they're in that same genre of like entry-level rock music for people who don't want to study rock music at all.
They're in that same genre of things Christians can feel safe listening to without them having to be Christian bands.
That's very true too.
Yeah.
Christians really need to feel safe when they consume media. I think that's interesting.
It's baked into the modern theology, which is interesting. It's a part of the thing that technically I complain about all the time, but like the church ruining Christians. Because like Christians should be able to do whatever and immerse themselves in whatever and not worry about it because, you know, their God protects them, right? But they're also extremely vulnerable. And it's like, what? You can't be both. But yeah, that's a church thing for sure. Oh!
Oh.
Can I go back in?
I was not expecting that, nah. Not
Hello,
expecting that
Ghost Maw.
at all.
That threw me off so hard. Here we are in the future, and it's wrong. What am I here to do? I got the Song of Healing. Scary.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Theology that was tacked on and on and on till everything was covered. Yeah. That's not a hot take. That is the history of Christianity. And it does genuinely suck. Scary! My penis! Later gamers, wish me a happy birthday though. Happy birthday, Jade!
Happy birthday, Jade.
And have a
Holy
good
shit.
sleep, and happy large magic jar to me.
I want to kick that old man's ass now.
This is kind of cute. It's got like ears.
Yeah. mean, a human eyeball.
Fucking moo! I keep forgetting about moo! You know what? We do need to find all the cows.
Grottos.
Is there a cow grotto here in the field, besides the one that we've already been to?
I think there's one. Okay, fine.
Is there one in the Lost Woods? I don't remember.
It was the ones in Lon Lon Ranch.
The ranch.
There's the Kakariko Village one that you did.
We did do one in Kakariko? Oh, it's not a grotto, it's just a cow.
Yeah, it's just the cows in the building. You already did 2 of those.
If a plush doesn't have at least one human eyeball, how am I supposed to cuddle it? Now this is what I'm always saying.
The Gerudo Valley cow is the only one you haven't done that's outside, I think. Ooh, there's a cow you can get in the treehouse. Right.
Huh? Oh, in Link's house. How do I... It's like a... I have to win it? Is that right?
Yeah, I think you have to win it.
How does one do that? Oh, fuck.
We can talk to Malin and play a minigame. Malin will set up an obstacle course. And Link on Epona must beat Malin's best time in order to win. As his reward for winning, Malin will give Link a present, but states that it's too heavy to give right there, and instead will deliver it to his house in Kokiri Forest. Malin is the girl.
Does this give me anything? Really?
I had, oh, one sec. Okay.
$30 points.
My cat's at the zoomies right now.
Oh yeah.
That man looks like a bass player.
Dude, this pisses me off so much.
Huh?
So... does he just want me to jump? Oh my god, jump! No! Why? He just wants me to jump. Okay, I might be too big. Alright. Alec good? Alec is good. Let me check my telegram as instructed. I love doing what I'm told. Is the color of your tunic randomized? Yeah. Tunic color is one of the things that we randomize at the start of the seed. Alright, maybe when I'm child-sized this will work out better. Expert course. This is really misleading because he tells you to use a bunch of different techniques. God damn it, I already lost. But then all he actually wants you to do is jump. It's very strange. I came here to be a little bit. I see. And to tell you I love y'all. Well, we love you. Thanks for coming in. Oh shit, no. Alright, put me back inside.
Check Telegram.
What, That's...
Smiles.
I love... Alec told me to check Telegram for, like, a serious reason. And then you're just like, look at this porn. I do like it. It is funny.
Look at this Bucky Rule 34 I found.
Everyone send Deej a message and ask him to check it. You understand, this is just gonna take my Telegram message count from 52 to 72. You get fucked, old man. Man.
What a bitch. I hate him.
Couldn't do it if I wanted to. Yeah, see? Yeah, see? You're fucked. So the cow would have been in there, huh?
Yeah.
That's unfortunate. I'm gonna be a good patient dragon that waits for Kitty to check all the porn links. Yeah, see? I'll get to them. I just haven't yet because there's so many. There's so many messages. Oh my god, she doesn't exist. That would explain why she's not here.
And then she's not in the sphere, and we don't have to worry about it.
What? Oh, the current sphere. Yeah, I thought you meant, like, she's not in logic at all, and I was like, wait a minute.
Oh no. What did he send me?
Probably yelling at you about wanting to see the Bucky porn.
No!
Mm-hmm. Dropped you something super important in Telegram, Deej. Uh-huh. Fucking dork. Bucky's porn? Yeah. Dude, they make everything at Bucky's.
They really do.
Is there anything else that Song of Healing does? I think we might be done with it. We have the Song of Storms? Okay, hang on.
It was taught to Link by the Happy Mask Salesman. It retrieves the stolen ocarina from Skull Kid.
Wait, what? No, it
That
doesn't.
might be an item check.
You retrieved the stolen ocarina by shooting the fuck out of him. Skull Kid does not receive healing.
Oh no, you shoot him with the Deku Mask. Okay, right.
Yeah. Bucky's always looks like how Cracker Barrel smells. Yeah, I get that.
Did you play the Song of Healing to Dormani?
He's not in the seed.
It heals the Kamaro Dancer's ghost in Termina Field. So that's an item check if you haven't done that yet.
I don't remember him being there, but maybe. Fuck, what was I about to do at night? Shit, I had a thing I was gonna do at night! I came here specifically for it. I remember.
Kamaro Dancer.
What? No. Because I don't think he's there. The fuck is that name? It's Bucky. So he's got buck teeth, and his name is Bucky, and he's a beaver. He's Bucky Beaver. And Bucky's is a gas station with a Walmart-sized corner store. It's not a Mandela effect moment, it's just a new brand. it's only existed the last 10 years. Specifically in Texas, and then spreading to other parts of the American South.
And it does rule.
Yeah, it's genuinely great.
None of the things that they make are the best things ever made, but they're all good. The pork sandwiches are lit as fuck. They did a really good pork sandwich. I had one, and at first I was like, "Yeah, this is pretty good." I give it like a 6 or 7 out of 10. But like by the end of it, oh my god, there was just like a smoky crispiness to like the pulled pork that. And the texture was perfect. Like 10 out of 10 texture. Wish it had more barbecue sauce on it. That's my only critique.
All right, let me actually look up. I'm gonna look up Bucky's so I can know exactly when it was created. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Okay, so it actually started in 1982, but it didn't exist outside of Texas. And specifically, did not exist outside of Clute or Luling, Texas until 2018. Or I guess maybe outside of all of Texas in 2018? That part's unclear. Anyway. Yeah, so Bucky's has existed for a long time, which is why the logo looks like that. But it has not been, like, an American staple until recently. But also, the point of a gas station with a Walmart-sized store is gas stations having corner stores that are very nice, actually, is a thing that a lot of people really enjoy in America. So, like, 7-Elevens are really big in Japan, but in America, 7-Eleven is only, like, accompanied by a gas station ever. And also, competitors like Wawa and Sheetz are also like beloved in their communities just because like they have actually good gas station food that's cheap as hell really nice when you're traveling, and also really nice when you're just local. And so Texas is like, alright, we want to capitalize on this, but it's Texas. It's a giant desert land with a bunch of shit that nobody needs, so they just make it huge. Everything's bigger in Texas because there's so much space that it can be, and Texans become proud of their things being huge. So that's Buc-ee's. They wanted to make Wawa, but they just made it gigantic, because it's Texas. That is not an America thing, that is a Texas thing.
Also, 7-Eleven does kick ass, like, outside of the United States.
I think it kicks ass in
7-Eleven
general.
is gonna... I think it's pretty good. But 7-Eleven is now gonna, like, American 7-Elevens are gonna start getting, like, some of their Japanese food from overseas. And I can't wait. I'm so fucking hyped for that shit.
Hi, I'm huge and from Texas. Aw, Alec, you're so huge. Alec is so gigantic and macro, I can't even find his head from down here.
I'm coming.
DJ.
Huh?
I
Wanna go to bed?
should go to sleep.
Uh-huh. Every time you do a rando stream, there's like an hour where you start just getting really quiet. And I'm like, mm-hmm.
Yes, this is what has been happening. My posture in my chair right now is like shrimped over a pillow that I'm hugging. At the beginning of stream, I had great posture, and now I'm just like, okay. I'm technically alive.
I will say, you shocked me when you said you wanted to do a stream at 8 p.m. And I was
Tonight
like,
or the other night?
no, tonight. And I was like, alright, I'm gonna finish lining this thing from slush and then check in, and if you're still enthusiastic, we'll do the stream. But I kind of got the feeling that, like, you might want to sleep, actually. Because that's already pretty late for you.
I did not sleep last night. Yeah, it's time for me to sleep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He does exist now!
Answer,
Alright,
man.
final check.
The fucking calm Obama, man.
Slush is getting crud art. Smile.
Yeah, that's great. It's good shit. It's good shit.
I will not talk at all about the themes of the art. I will simply post it. Spread my dance across the world. Train its followers. I have taught it to you. Now make it into a popular dance craze.
Yes.
Nice, 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 nice.
What does that unlock now?
There is already one thing we need that was too expensive. And I think it was in the potion shop.
Fucking where is anything? Wish we took notes.
Dude, fucking... Wait, hang on. Chat, this is how I felt when we got that item. Yeah. Fuck. What's the fastest way to get to the village?
Baby, I'm going to go to sleep.
Okay, I just want to check that shop real quick. You can go to bed. I'll tell you what's in it.
Thank you.
I love you.
Love you. No, love you too. Also, everyone in chat, y'all are super fucking sweet. Thank you for having me. Y'all have a good night.
Give me a
Alright,
kiss.
Okay. Mwah. Slut.
Also, I was supposed to be a cat like a long ass time ago. So, cat for final 5 minutes of stream. I'm sorry for not seeing that Fwaz. Depending on how your redeems are done, I may break the stream, just letting you know. Ooh, good luck. What does that mean? I'm scared. Nah. Love it. Keep butt.
Notice the toes.
4.
Rounded toes.
I wish Alec would break me instead of the stream. I tried saying it with a straight face and it just tickled me. Okay, I did it. Huh? You marked all my redeems as completed? Oh, Alec, no! I mean, I'm fine with this. Haha. Nice work, Alligator. You have done my bidding. I love it. You have no idea what you have wrought. All according to Keikaku. Very true. Having notifications bothers me. I clear it frequently. So I will tell you, there is a reason that I never clear those. But it is a reason that only is a detriment to me, and is Gremlin material for chat. Yes, chat, the Vor rule. This is such a great historic moment. Our Vor rebates. The Vor. It's also incredibly funny that Alec was the one to do it. Of all people, Alec happened to destroy the Vor rule for a while. So Alec, if I ever get if my player character, if us as a stream have to experience getting eaten on stream, I have a rule that as a refund for the stream experience, since getting Vord is so upsetting, I refund all of chat's points
3 rounded toes.
so that then they can endure the horrible experience of getting Vord. And it's been a running joke. And then they get all their points back. However, now I can get Vord as much as I want because it doesn't cost me a single thing. Hello, Yeensy. How are you doing? I love that no matter where I am, I'm the epitome of Vora Blue Balls. Yeah, and like, in this case, it's something that I didn't even want, right? Like, it's a Vor rule, but I'm trying not to get Vord, and everyone else is like, get Vord, I want my points. So now, like, people who don't even want Vor are into the Vor rule, but now, they don't even have that reason. Like, there's no ulterior motives. Very good. Very choice. I'm so happy. Let it be your last feeling on this earth. Oh my god. Denton wanted the Vor so bad. Denton doesn't even like Vor. Hello, Deej. Hello, Yinzi. Hello, Yinzi. What a cool guy, that Yinzi. Yinzi, you can Vor me now. It's safe to do. Isn't that exciting? I was playing ZZZ, what happened? Oh, sorry, I pronounced it wrong. You were playing... what happened was, like a very good mod, Alec was bothered by the notifications in... in the redeems queue. So he cleared the redeems queue, which means I am now safe to get Vored without having to worry about paying out points, at least for a while. The points will stack up again. But Alec didn't know that that rule existed, which makes me very happy. Foot Vor? Don't... Alec, we can't talk about Foot Vor, not again. Haven't I been through enough? Ah, fuck me.
Notice the toes. 3 rounded toes.
No, you cool? But Yinzi, you don't want to Vor me? Just because I'm cool? Wait, does that mean that if you did Vor me, it implies digestion? I guess that makes sense. Would you disappear in between the toes? You have to know the mechanics of Foot Vor. It's... Can't we just end stream instead? Contrary to popular belief, people get dissolved after eated. Listen. Sometimes it's a little different. I just have to make sure what rules we're working with. God damn it. Don't look at me like that. Okay. Chat. We have a shield. Finally! Cave, go to bed. I hope that made it easy. Oh, look at him! They're too big! Alright, I think we can make this happen. No, he has to be taller. Alright. But democracy? Democracy will still exist when you wake. And in fact, for all the democracy that you could be dishing out tomorrow, you're gonna need to be in tip-top shape, brother. Ow. Okay. Fuck. The pot kill? Yeah. Ow. Alright. I believe we have this boss. I hate this boss. Yes, we have him. Alright. Ugh. Dude, I know this. I say this every time we fight this guy, but how did they think this was okay for children? You don't want to be spoiled? Goodbye, Denton. Have you not played Ocarina of Time? I thought you had. Hey, I should be stopping. What's even the lore on this guy? So the Shadow Temple and the area beneath the well are both like jails for evil people. Well, I say evil, but it's up to Hyrule to decide what evil is and isn't, right? And so the idea, I believe, is that Dead Hand is like a mass of multiple people's flesh, like kind of put together. Because it's kind of what he looks like, right? He's just like a big lump of flesh that's been like decayed but still has blood. It won't stop bleeding. It feels very much just cursed. So it could literally just be a manifestation of the fucking like evil shit going on here. A manifestation of like death and suffering, maybe, or just like literally a bunch of bodies put together. It could be any of that, but mostly just a fucked up thing that exists here because this temple is horrible and does not deserve to exist. And I think the Shadow Temple's really cool because it kind of paints Hyrule as not always the good guys, but it's also a kids game. Like, I didn't need political intrigue to the level of, did you know that your heroes tortured people so bad that they became demons and could not stop living to kill people who walked in? That's a lot. That's a lot. The Shadow Wizard Money Gang Temple. Exactly. Also, a bit of a strange time for it, but I'm not here to yuck anybody's yums. Nort! There you go. It's interesting how they have a temple / place of worship where all this shit happens in. Just further reinforces the point, I guess. Yeah. Well, see, that's the thing, is like, so there is a theory that the Sheikah made the Redeads. And that theory exists because Redeads exist in a bunch of places sanctioned by the royal family. Places that were specifically built to house the Redeads, and also some kind of item that would be useful only for a hero who they trust to defeat them. But otherwise, those things guard the areas, and they kill whoever comes in, which is why a lot of those places are lined with just skulls on the walls or on the floor. And also, in Breath of the Wild, all of the monks appear to be Redeads, actually. They found a way to keep themselves undying for a long time. But in that game, they seemed like, you know, obviously more in control and able to let themselves go when they want to. And in Wind Waker, those Redeads also resemble those monks from Breath of the Wild, which furthers that theory, right? So, like... Oh, also, in the place in Wind Waker with the second largest amount of Redeads is the Cabana, which has fucking Sheikah, like, shit in it. It's a Sheikah building. I think that's how many are there. I don't remember exactly how many. It might be the Pit of Trials, which is also a Sheikah thing. But yeah. So, it is possible that in the process of creating undeath as a way to constantly have servants defending places that the royal family cares about, they had to have a place to experiment with death. The Shadow Temple, being a spot that houses a lot of Hyrule's enemies, would most likely be the place where they experiment with death. And the Shadow Sage is a Sheikah person, which connects them once again. So I'm willing to bet that Dead Hand could be a failed re-dead that they tried creating to be, like, loyal and ended up not being loyal. So they put him down here and locked him away. And yeah. That's what I think it is. Because he's not one person. He's specifically two. There's two of them. That's the lore. Thumbs up. That's such a cool theory. Yeah. It is a bunch of shit that I have pieced together from a bunch of different things that I've seen, both in the games and online. And I think if you wanted to make a story for it, that's the most likely one. These are some cool emotes, chat. Does anybody have the giant ass, or do I have to do it? I see Oku has a new emote. Yeah, I watched him making that last night. It does have a median ring. But also, it's fine, you know? It's just a club, and he's nervous because he might get spanked with a big paddle or club. Thank you, Alec. I can always count on you to... Oh, fuck. I thought I would be used to it by now, but I really will never be able to get used to that. That's just mesmerizing. Ugh, it scrolled off the screen. Alright. I'm raiding. I need to raid out. Oh yeah, stream, right, yeah, exactly. Who's streaming? Who's streaming right now? Fuck, dude. Meow, 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 meow. There's actually a few people. Don't scroll up, it'll ensnare you once more. I will say, I was a little tempted to scroll up, not gonna lie. How long have you been going, Stinky? Not that long. Okay. Don't tell them that I called them Stinky. That's such a cool emote. But if I can look away from it if it's small. Slash raid. Ba-ba. We're gonna go and see Slooshy Gooshy.
Notice the toes.
Raid message crudberry said you're
toes.
stinky. Not true. Not true at all. Deebj for thanks, Strem. Thank you. You're always amazing, and I'm glad that you're here, Fwaz. You specifically. The rest of chat, I'm also glad you're here. What's the raid? What do we... You know what? You guys are not going to know the context for this, but just trust me. This is your raid message. It's a thing that Slush knows the meaning of, but you might not. Everyone, thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you for chatting and raiding in and lurking and subbing and doing whatever it is that you do. Thank you for the follows I got. Really appreciate y'all. Keep being you. It's my favorite thing you do. And I'll see you soon. Very soon. Hey VOD watchers. I really just have to get something off my chest. Recently there's been allegations about